Okay. Hello. Hopefully my sound will still be good and set to what it should be set to. We'll see when we get back started. But hello and welcome. I'm gonna play some more Rumu. Jakara, welcome. Hello. I'm been distracted because I was texting my friend because she's playing Mass Effect and she was like showing me the mods that she put in of Shepard. And so I keep looking over because she was sending me stuff. But how are you doing, Jakara? I hope you had a good weekend. I will say sorry, y'all, for being gone so much last week. I know that technically I don't have to apologize for anything because that's what you guys always tell me. But I feel like that's loud. Turn down their music. The Rumu music or whatever. Can move this freaking thing because this doesn't need to be here. My life's been a little bit of a mess. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend. Like everything's been a little weird. I'm gonna move this over so you see a little, I guess, less of the paint palette behind me. Oh, you're good. I'm mostly supposed to at least lurk while I do my homework and be a responsible college student. Yes, you do need to be a responsible college student. I hope you're doing well though in your classes. I hope it's going okay. I will be playing some Rumu. Things have just been a little bit. Things have been a little stressful. Not anymore. Like thankfully now things have gotten good. Basically what happened was my dad got hurt on Friday. I think it was Friday that it happened, which was why I couldn't stream Steel Rising because my nerves were not made of steel that so I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna stream. He's good now though. He's good now. Just healing, But yeah, he got himself hurt. So we were taking care of him. Still am, but he's gonna be okay. But that's pretty much what had happened on Friday, which is why I was kind of gone. You're in the Discord, and but yeah, it's only one class, mythology. I was so excited to take this class, but I actually kind of hate it so far. But I have already spent $300, so I'm seeing it through. Oh, is it an elective? That, bro, bro, there's no place for you to go up there. What are you gonna do? Where are you gonna go? There's no place. Don't even think about getting on top of my canvas. No. You know what? Fine. You know what? You sit there. You're not on my palette, so that's fine. I'm sorry. My cat decided to move from the window and then get on my desk. And I don't like her to sit in the area that I like to paint in because then cat hair is there, and it's always hard for me sometimes to notice all the cat hair. Because then when I start painting, the cat hair gets embedded into the canvas. So I don't like her to sit on like my pals and stuff, but she found like the one spot in the corner of that part of the desk that technically if she sits in it, it's fine. So I'm letting her stay there because she's been stuck on being right on me the last couple days. I think she's also been stressed after what happened on Friday, and then like this weekend we had family over because they went to come see my dad. So it was a full house. She really doesn't like when there's lots of people and it's really loud. So she's been a little more clingy the last couple days. It fulfills my humanitarians. Yeah, my humanitarians credit since I can't take any actual humanitarian courses again since I failed social through the first 2 times. Would have to pay full price for that one class if I took it a third time. Oh, so you kind of like because you withdrew from the other options, you can't retake those options, so this is the only one you have left? Is that what happened? Or one of the only ones that you have left? But at least it's just hopefully it's decent. The mythology class. What were your other options anyway? I'm so curious. I'm so curious to know what it is, but I do know you have to do your homework, so like you need to stop and do homework. Feel free. But we're gonna get back into Rumu. I'm also kind of stalling a little bit just in case anybody who I wanted to come in and watch decide to pop in, because I know that the last time I played, which was last week, I believe, not the week before last week, because I didn't get to play it last week. The week before last week we played it, and a few people who were in here, they really wanted to see the end because that is what we're gonna do today. I don't know how much time we have left in the game. Like, I don't know if it's an hour or 2 hours. I doubt it's 3 hours left. Maybe an hour, maybe an hour and a half. We'll see. And then of course, like, depending on how quick it is, we'll also see how much time, like what time it is, because I might start another game depending on how quickly we finish Rumu, because I do know that it's supposed to be a quicker game anyway, so we might not be playing for that much longer for the end. I came in prepared today in case we finish Rumu pretty quickly. Yeah, the other ones were focused on like medieval Europe and other parts of Europe and early America, but not indigenous people. And this was my only hope to learn about cultures outside of the West, even if it's through their myths. It's actually related to what I want to do with my major, so I don't really mind it. It's just a lot of reading and not random myths like I thought. Got you. That makes sense then. I hope that it goes well. To be honest, what that made me think about was my I took an elective my last semester. One of the electives I took was a sci-fi class, like a sci-fi movie class, and I just so happened to look out because me and somebody else were both like, yeah, we're gonna take movie classes, and I took sci-fi movies, and the other girl took like mobster movies or something like that. But it just so happened that because our professors decided to do their movie classes completely different, like obviously because one's like for the mob and the other one was for sci-fi, but still, like, I think we both went in thinking it would be like how my class was, where I got like an old guy who just really liked sci-fi movies. So it was a really fun class. Like, yeah, we had a couple papers, but he just liked to gush about the sci-fi movies, and we just watched movies all day, and we just talked about it, discussed it a little bit, and we went about our day. And we had easy projects, whereas her class, when I talked to her about it like halfway through the semester, she was like, oh my god, I hate it. It's so intense. Like, the discussions are so intense. I have so many papers to write about all of it, like dissecting all the parts of the movie. And I was just kind of sitting there like, my class was basically a freebie. Like, it was so simple. It was so easy. So I think it also really depends on the professor you have sometimes with these things. But I hope that it gets maybe a little better. I hope, at least, you know. But yeah, we're gonna get into some Rumu. I guess I should just get into it. I guess I should start. Because I don't want to wait too long. But I think I'm going to get into it. I also keep ending up checking Twitter because, like, I got into discourse, but also not into discourse, because it's not like I went and like started yelling at the actual post. But like somebody was posting on Twitter about how, like, oh, you should, if you're gonna start to stream, you need to wait and save up your money and get like the $250 microphone before you start, because they said most people want to start, like, when they want to start streaming or YouTube, they want it to do want to do it as a career. So if you want to do it as a career, you need to invest in it, and you need to save up and get the best equipment before you start, so that you already like are good, whatever. I only read like a couple of tweets and then I stopped the thread because I was like, this doesn't make any sense. Because like, what, who actually has the funds to do that? Like, if that was the case, I think most people would not be streaming, because most people don't have the funds to get a $250 microphone, like a super expensive webcam, and get like the streaming PC before they start streaming. And why would I want to invest into all of that expensive equipment and I haven't even done the stuff yet, and then I start and I don't even like doing it? But now I've invested all this money, so now I have to force myself to like doing it. And that's how you get people who don't actually enjoy the craft they're doing, and you can see it fully that they're only doing it strictly for the money, because they don't actually even like it. They're only doing it because they spent $1,000 on a computer and like $300 on a microphone, or like super expensive stuff, and they set up their things as if they were already a professional. Like, no, let yourself start where you need to start. Like, you don't even necessarily even need to have a webcam when you first start. Like, let's be honest. Like, if you're gonna start streaming, you are streaming to 2 people. You're gonna be streaming to 2 friends that you forced to be into your stream with you. Stay in your chat, because that's the way it starts. No. Do not get on my PC. Please don't start this right now. I have just started stream. We aren't even 20 minutes in. No. Sorry, it's my cat. Letting people have shitty equipment when they start because the economy is literally. And to be honest, I feel like even if the economy wasn't like that bad, like, I personally am a very firm believer in, when you want to start any type of hobby or any type of thing, let yourself get the cheap stuff first. Get the beginner art supplies, or like do the YouTube, like look at the YouTube tutorials that don't cost much money, like before you start. That way you can start to learn things without putting too much investment in it, just so that you know if you like it. Because the worst is like not even knowing if you like the thing and then forcing yourself to pay a bunch of money and then you don't like it. I hope it's better, because this was the best rated mythology professor and his ratings are a little above average at best. The other ones were horrendous when it came to online classes. Ooh. Then yeah, I hope that it gets better then. I would definitely hope it gets better. Not gonna lie, I would spend $1,000 on a computer if I had the funds to, because I need to run all my games. No, but that like, if you had the funds to do it, yeah, go ahead and do it. Like, I definitely get it. But I also feel like it's one thing to like invest in that money because it's almost like for a dual purpose. Like, yeah, you want to stream, but Rogue. Like, yeah, you want to stream, but you also want to play your games, or you also know you need to be able to run Photoshop for like work and stuff like that, or you want to get a headset for $50 that still works well enough where you can still play. Rogue, get off. Where you can still play with friends. Like, it's not just because you want to do one thing. No getting on my PC. You want to sit on my lap? You can sit on my lap. But Mono, you're using a $7,000 mic. Listen, I won that giveaway, and this microphone still ain't $700. Like, like if we're being really real right now, Cat, the only reason I have some of this setup is because of the giveaway. I would still have my other stuff, and I would have just kept upgrading slowly. What do you want to do? Are you going back to the window? She's gonna be annoying all day. But also, hi, Cat. How are you doing? Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. I am effectively stalling just a little bit, just because I know that there were some people who were watching me play, don't get on my PC. Rogue. No. No. No PC. You see it? No PC. No. No. You can't get on it. You can't sit on the fan. No. I have to see my pajama bottoms and everything because of this cat. Ugh. No PC. You see? Look at me. Look at me. No. I see you looking at it still. Look at me. No. No. Okay, sorry, I had to scold my child for a minute. People are so weird about other people's equipment. I'm actually at work right now, but I miss you so. I'm happy that you're doing well. I've missed you, cat. I was about to give you a shout out, and then my cat decided to my actual cat decided to be annoying. So let me give you a shout out. Okay, now you're gonna lay on me? Okay. Here we go. Sorry, my cat likes to do this to me. But yeah, people are very weird about other people's equipment. Like, it's one thing if, like, the microphone sounds super duper echoey, but most of the time, people's microphone sounds really bad in the very, very beginning when they're only streaming to 10 people, maybe once, and then usually I feel like when you get to affiliate, that's when you're like, oh wait, oh not the ad popping up, not the advertisement. Okay, good. But yeah, like, people are very weird about other people's equipment, and I feel like once you reach affiliate, that's when you're usually like, oh, okay, let me actually, like, upgrade some stuff. Like, you might upgrade things before because I feel like then you always have a moment when, before you hit affiliate and you're, like, trying to take it seriously. But even then, you probably, like, upgrade to slightly better stuff, nothing, like anything wild. And then you reach affiliate, and then you're like, okay, maybe I'll start to do that. Yeah, and even when I reached affiliate, I was like, well, I can't afford to have all that extra stuff. And if we're being honest, like I said before, if it wasn't for that giveaway, a lot of the stuff that I have, I wouldn't have upgraded. Because I still have a mic, I still had a headphone that was working fairly good. And to be honest, my headphone that I got from Amazon for $50 that came with a mic, that mic worked way better than the mic that comes with this thing that I got with the giveaway. This mic with this headset is absolute trash. It sounds disgusting. The one I got for $50 on Amazon, that thing took me all the way up until the giveaway. This webcam is new, it's better or whatever, and then I got this new mic. But I was already gonna get a new mic eventually anyway, you know? Like, and if we're gonna be really, really honest, I only have one screen. What I do for my setup, to be transparent, is I have one monitor. I don't have the space to have two monitors. So I have one monitor and I have a laptop, which I just recently bought. And my laptop isn't just for, streaming stuff. I have my laptop so I can do work and art on it. But I sit my laptop up on my desk next to my mic and my keyboard, and that's where I look at chat. Like, I can look at chat right now because I don't have my game up on the screen and I have it in Streamlabs, but once I start playing, my chat is not next to me. It is on my laptop. And that's the way that we do things here. And you make do with what you have. So you don't necessarily need to do stuff. I remember, I think at one point, I used my phone to see chat, like with Twitch. And I just had it on mobile and I looked at the chat from my phone while I played games. You make do with what you got, when you start making money, use that money to upgrade. Yeah, exactly. And it takes a long time. I think people don't realize it takes a long time to make any type of thing on Twitch. Like, a lot of times the people who are like doing the really like advanced setups is because they have like a good day job, you know, where they can afford to invest in their hobby. But a lot of people want to pretend like people are making all of this money just strictly off of Twitch from the beginning. And that's not the case. Like, you're not making tons of money off of Twitch in the beginning. You are upgrading from other things that you're making money off of. Also, this camera's crispy. Well, thank you. It's still the same camera I've had since the giveaway. Oh yeah, no, that mic with that headset. Yes! Oh my god, it's so trash. It was so trash. I like the headset, but the mic, I didn't realize how trash it was until there was a point when, for some reason, my mic wouldn't work in Discord, like my Yeti, my Blue. And so I was like, oh, well, since it's too far or whatever it was, I don't remember the reason it wasn't working right. I'll just use my headset when I'm in Discord or whatever. And there were a couple streams where I used the headset, and then I finally looked back at those videos of those streams, and I cringed, and I never plugged the headset back in again. Never used it. Sin, hello, welcome. Yes, that's my coffee link. And you were still a great streamer before the upgrades. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was just, yeah, we had some hiccups, but we did what we could do. I want people to stop confusing better equipment with better personality. To be honest, though, it's true. People don't realize how far you can get off of just being yourself. Like, you can have a great stream without a webcam. There's people who can have great streams without mics, as long as it's something that you enjoy doing and you have the passion to do it, people will come and find you because they will enjoy what you're doing because you like doing it, I've seen a lot of poopy people who are partnered with a bunch of viewers and all the best equipment, all that stuff doesn't matter. If you're cool, you're cool. That's how I feel. And like, I do need to check out some of the other bigger streamers sometimes, but I tend to avoid them. Because every time I do go and look at some of the bigger ones, I don't really vibe very well in the chats. Especially because sometimes when you're in a bigger stream, and no fault to them, it's very hard to stay up with chat because chat's going so quickly, and so I tend to go to like the smaller ones or the slightly slower chats because I like to be able to sit and know what's happening and maybe even chat with the streamer and stuff like that. The amount of partner streamers I have banned and have beef with, really, Sin? That's wild. I just stay away. But also, we are about to start. I'm getting my cat calm so I can use my controller on top of her head. So I need her to put her head down. Plus, I figured I would talk with you guys because I feel like last week was a very quiet week. I only got to stream once last week because of all the stuff that's happened. Like I said, my dad had gotten hurt on Friday. He's doing good now. Thankfully it was not worse than it could have been. But that was why I didn't stream on Friday, because he got hurt. He had to get stitches and stuff. But now technically he's good. Considering what could have happened, he's good. So now he just has to heal. I found a streamer this week playing Genshin, and the first thing I saw in her chat was this weird birthday video she made for a friend. I followed shortly after because I was cackling. My cat is sleeping on top of me, but I want to get up. Yeah, my cat's on my lap. But she's in a mood where her head is still straight up, and I need to play my game. So that's about to change. Oh. Okay, I thought she was laying her head down. But I'm gonna try not to get back onto the rant because I could literally talk about like that type of stuff for so long, about like equipment and how I feel, like how I personally feel about people, like how like starting things, and how too many people like to get stuck on brands and expense of like equipment instead of like just enjoying the stuff that they do. But I'm not gonna do that because we're supposed to play Rumu. So for anybody who has not played or has not seen the game or wasn't here last 2 weeks ago, because I played 2 weeks ago, I'll give a small little update of what has happened. Basically, with Rumu, which also, by the way, if you do plan to play Rumu, and you don't want spoilers, definitely understand if you want to lurk or you want to skedaddle or anything, because it is a very good game. I highly recommend it. I also kind of would recommend it as the same way as I recommend Outer Wilds. It's kind of once you see the twist, it's like, it doesn't take away from it, but I feel like part of the wonder and the beauty of Rumu is going in not actually realizing what it's about. It's going in and being like, oh, it's a Roomba simulator and you're playing as a Roomba in an AI house. Wow, cool. And you just don't know you're just waiting, you want to meet your owners or whatever. And then it starts. And it starts. So, just to get that out the way. Now, to bring us all back up to speed and jog our memories, we started Rumu, and basically our AI, I forget her name though because I'm terrible. I can't remember if it was like Sarah or it was something with an S. Sabrina, that was it. Our AI's name was Sabrina. Yes, enjoy your lurk. Please be productive. I hope that your homework goes well and that you're able to get it done quickly, Jakara. And thanks for coming by and saying hi. But yeah, so our AI and our house's AI is Sabrina, and Sabrina has been training us, which is Rumu, the Roomba, about our functions. And Rumu was created to love unconditionally and to clean. And to love everything that she cleans and love everything about everybody. So Sabrina is teaching us about our house and everything. But while we are cleaning, we're starting to notice stuff. And Sabrina keeps telling us that our owners we just missed our owners. They left for the day, blah, 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 blah. But she says this every single day. And it has been a couple of days now. And our owners have still not come home. And we are now starting to get very suspicious because Sabrina's keeping things from us and she doesn't want to tell us what happened to our owners. We have also started to find out that our owners were suspicious of Sabrina as well, and that Sabrina is in essentially an AI project that they were doing with emotions, because the owners are the top like inventors of artificial intelligence in like home products, and they have been set on this project of emotions and putting emotions into houseware. But Sabrina's AI was made off of trying to put all the emotions of a human into AI, and they have realized that doing this is detrimental because they don't know how to stabilize their emotions, and that they need to only give them one emotion, like love or something. The problem though is that I think their name is David and Cicely. David is basically like, well, whoopsie, bad project, let's just delete it and we'll start over. And Cicely's like, you can't just delete it. She now has feelings. She now technically has a conscience. She's AI, but she's in a way living. You can't just delete her. That would be killing her. And she knows you want to kill her. She's not going to like it. It's going to cause her emotions to go out of whack. And David's just like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? So David continues to work on Sabrina like 2.0 so that he can put the update in, which would supposedly effectively destroy her old version of herself. The other thing, though, that we have found out so far with the game is that Sabrina is named after their daughter, Sabrina. And their daughter, Sabrina, kind of hates her parents because she wanted parental love and she wanted to be around her parents and have that family time, but her parents were so deep in their discoveries in their lab that they couldn't give her that type of love because Cicely and David are such nerds that they show their love through their inventions. So even when we are finding things in their house, everything that's like David and Cicely related in a romantic way, it's like nerdy stuff. So it's like David is like, hey, I made a passcode for the door. Here's the code. And it's literally a code of like roses are red, violets are blue, but in code form. So they do stuff like that. And where they'll program robots for each other, or they'll name a robot after each other because for them, that's a nice sentiment. So they had all of these robots to help take care of Sabrina, and Sabrina was like, I don't want your robots, I want you guys. So she was upset that they named a robot after her. But yeah, Sabrina's not home. And I think the last thing... Oh, I might have to cop this? Yeah, you might have to. I'm basically like spoiling everything though for you. But you know, if you do want to stop getting spoiled, you can feel free to lurk. But the last thing I believe we were up to was we got to finally see Sabrina as an AI Sabrina. We got to see her actual ginormous housing unit within the home, because their home is ginormous. They're rich. They're like the top inventors of their like company. They're in magazines and everything. We're finding magazines all throughout the house. And we got to look at the locks and see that Sabrina tried to come by the house, their daughter. She didn't get in. A maintenance person tried to come by the house to turn off the power because nothing has been paid. Which means they probably... Cicely and David have not been around for a while. It's been a long time. Even when we went inside of the pantry at one point, David loves Happy Snacks, for example, and they have been expired for a long time. And if you like that stuff, they would not be expired. So David and Cicely have not been home in a long time, and Sabrina, the AI, refuses to tell Rumu what is happening. And also at the same time, Rumu is now effectively learning other emotions because Rumu is supposed to only know unconditional love, and yet now his answers, which usually used to be I love Sabrina, I love cleaning, or I love disobedience, or I love curiosity, now you have options to say Rumu, tell the truth, or like I want Sabrina to be honest. And there is no word of love within it, which means that Rumu in a way is now learning other emotions within the dialogues. So that is where we are. We literally stopped when we saw Sabrina's form, because Sabrina is basically trying to get us to realize that we can't trust the humans or David and Cicely all the time, because sometimes the people that we love or whatever hurt us. Which in a way is probably how Sabrina feels, because she's like, David and Cicely is supposed to love me, but now they want to kill me and upgrade me to be better because I'm not good enough. So yeah, that's what's going on in Rumu, the cute Roomba simulator that we played. Also, by the way, I have played this game before. I played this game back in like 2018, but I absolutely loved it, and I've been wanting to stream it for a long time. Because I really liked it. But despite that, I'm not saying anything about how it ends. Partially I don't remember how it ends because it's been a long time, but don't worry. I will not spoil anything aside from the stuff that we've already seen. So, that is where we are with Rumu. No worries, I'm working and paying little attention, but also my memory is bad, so I'll forget. See, I wish that was me, because that's why I have to avoid spoilers, because like for me, if I want to play something, even if I think I've forgotten, then when it's time for me to play the thing, suddenly every single memory that I had of it comes back to me. So like that's what happened to me with Kena Bridge of Spirits. I accidentally saw the gigantic plot twist at the very, very end because I happened to pop in on Pizza playing it, and I didn't realize that Pizza was at the very end of the game, so I ended up seeing the very end of the game of the plot twist, and I was like, oh, hopefully I forget. And then it was like a good year or two, and then I got the giveaway thing. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get Kena Bridge of Spirits, and all I did was look at the game art, and my brain was like, hey, you remember that big plot twist that happened that you saw at the very end? You remember how it ends? Yeah, I remember how it ends. So I remember how it ends. Also, Josh, how are you? Welcome in. We're about to get back into some, Rumu. I just finished, updating everybody on the game and how it goes. But how are you doing? How's your weekend? Hopefully you're doing good. Alright, one thing I do need to do, though, is my sound. Because why is this thing... Oh, wait, I always... The other thing, though, about this game is I will say this. The controls are a little weird. Sometimes it works fine with keyboard and mouse, then sometimes it doesn't, and then I gotta switch to controller. Sometimes controller works fine, and sometimes it does not. It's little wonky. Not gonna hold you. You know what? I'm gonna actually assume that sound will be fine, because it's still the same settings from before. So what I will do is this. I mean, if I can get back to it. This is effectively what I mean by it's all weird. And I'm gonna put it back up, and then you guys can just let me know if the sound is loud when I start to play the game. I can't help it. Okay? I love being unexpectedly awake.
Cecily?
Where are you going today, Cecily? You seem lost.
And David? What will he be doing? Input primary command. Waypoint tracking. Shader pattern FP_6. Come now, Cecily. Rumu must never know you were here.
I love Cecily and I will meet her. Find Cecily. Can you hear the dialogue? And is the music too loud? Well, wait a second. You can hear him? Good. Hey.
Do you remember David's first attempt at mass detection software? He called it his Cecily protocol, which of course resulted in your David contingency, where you refused to ever remove your shoes at the door. Forgive me, I was tracking optimal, placing new waypoints.
Oh yeah, I have to remember the buttons. I haven't played in 2 weeks. There we go. Okay. So that's that. Oh wait, there's some stuff I can click before I do. Oh wait, I'm assuming I can't go through that stuff. Oh, I can go through that. Okay, cool. David's journal. Ooh, let's read David's journal. It's not so much the music, just the sound effects that's a little loud, but I'll let you know if it's to the point where it's drowning you out. Okay, cool, yeah, let me know. Because I remember last time I played, I turned it down more, but then nobody could hear it. So I was like, okay, we gotta find a happy medium, you know? Because I still want y'all to hear the dialogue and everything. I'm taking a break today, attempting to reprogram the jellyfish holograms to stay within the tank. Ada kept leaping to her death trying to catch them. The bounding box seems to be overheating the projection systems. Yet another of our projects outsmarts us. Also, Ada is the cat, by the way. The cat that their actual daughter wanted to have at one point. So instead, when Sabrina left, Sabrina the daughter, left and moved away, Cicely, because she missed her daughter, bought a cat and named it the same name that Sabrina originally always wanted to name the cat, in hopes to, I think, like, feel like she had a piece of Sabrina, and also, like, I think in a way of hoping that Sabrina would want to come back, you know? Like, almost like a something to help her want to see them again. Oh yeah, we need the power. Okie dokie. Anything else I can touch? Ada's food dispenser. Okay, so this is one of the places that Ada likes to be in. Alright. Oh wait, where's the power? There's the power source. Okay, so that you don't want both. And that should work, right? Okay. Hello, Jelly Tank. Good day. User for profile now found. Truth Jelly Tank status is currently as heat sinks from carked it. Activation may cause it to get bloody hot. Give it a burl. Activate jellies. It's gonna be a scorcher. Oh, look, the jellies have spawned. I don't even know if I'm supposed to. I don't remember if I'm supposed to do this. Spawn all the jellies. Look how pretty that is. Take a picture. Maximum security activated. All exits locked. Open the vent, please. Negative. Current room temperature below 25 degrees. Ventilation system auto-activate at high temperatures. Okay, so do I need to make it go above 100? Maybe that's what it is. I need it to go above 100. Room exceeding expected temperatures. Opening ventilation shaft. Look how pretty! This is gorgeous. Nice colors. The palettes in this game are pretty. Right? If I'm being honest, the art of this game is 100% what made me get it originally when I bought it in 2018, and it was the start of me wanting to get games just because I really liked the art in it. Oh, I can't go in there. Hey, how do I go? I need to go in the vent. Let me in the vent. Open the vent, please. What you mean? You said that it activated already. Why? No, I didn't want to click again. Alright. Mark, hello! Welcome in! Come on. Do I have to do it again? There's not enough jellies in here again. Listen, we're gonna do this again if we have to. Yeah, room exceeding. Opening ventilation shaft. Ah, okay, so I need to do it like twice. Okay. Now I
Activating monitoring grids. Rumu? Rumu, you are not awake by any chance?
I love being awake without Sabrina's permission.
No, he cannot be. Lockdown remains in place while Cecily is active. Perhaps David is at a conference. No, he would never go alone.
Grandbird. Oh, and then also we saw that Sabrina, the daughter, would go and hide in the vent shafts and draw, and she had little hidey holes basically that she would go into to get away from the robots. Well, like this, basically. What is it? It's a torch. What else can I click? Ooh. Sabrina's Diary, age 12. Yeah, we're playing Rumu. It starts off just seeming like a very cute Roomba simulator. We are 100% playing Roomba, but we are in a house full that is controlled by an AI. So there's that. Dad keeps sending that prototype cleaning robot to scrub off my writing on the walls. I've had to get more creative. I stole Mom's data vision markers from the lab. They won't be able to see it anymore. Oh. So I guess I can see it maybe because of my stuff, but is there any other drawings all over? Oh, there's some drawings up here too. Alright. I want to see if I can flip those. Anything. Ooh, what's that? Ooh. Grab something. I just want to touch it, but you won't let me. Okay, we're gonna go out.
Unauthorized power output detected on monitoring grids. Rumu, if you are awake, I will be. You cannot be awake. You must not. Emotional growth exponential. Day 6 reactivation imminent. Power drain. Critical. We must get you put away, my little friend.
Sabrina's going through it. I think she's like kind of starting to lose it. Oh, okay. But yeah, but how are you doing, Mark? Hopefully you've been doing well. I hope you had a good weekend.
Graph traversal. Optimal. Rock traversal. Optimal. Sand traversal. Optimal. Steel traversal. Optimal.
I will know the truth. Let's peek in. Enjoy your lurk, cat.
Diagnostic complete. Mobility systems.
Oh no,
Optimal.
it's evil room.
Initiating shader diagnostic. Pattern FP_6.
I love to clean footprints. I love not to be lied to. I love not.
Shader systems. Optimal. May I ask you to return yourself to your maintenance cradle when you are done, my little friend?
Primary command confirmed. Shutdown sequence. Day 2184.
Well, thank you for your help, Messer.
Designation not recognized. Sabrina, please
Messer
clarify.
is your name. It is amusing. David and Cecily named you this because...
Enough.
David,
I do not need to be reminded. Return to your maintenance cradle at once.
Day 6 reactivation imminent. David narrative confirmed. Cecily narrative confirmed. Lockdowns already disabled. Preparing home management itinerary. Saturday, March 9th, 2024.
I love. Oh, we have an error with
Rumu?
love now.
Time to wake. Memory space empty.
Oh, March
Consciousness
12th, 2019.
unresponsive. Default location reset. Now. Monitoring grids active. Initiate full domestic scan. Mess detection. Pathfinding. Emotional output negative. Location reset. Now. Now. Rumu. If you can hear me, return to the foyer.
I am incapable of... Wait, I just have to say, this is also the first time we've actually seen the year in this game. The year has been X'd out every single time, so I just assumed it was like, how sometimes games are where they didn't decide on like a year that it's supposed to be, so they just like put X's so that it's just like 20 whatever, so they would put 20XX. But if they actually have the year here, then that means that every time we've accessed a log that has 20XX, Sabrina X'd out the year, so we don't know how much time has passed. That's what that means. It means that Sabrina made it where we couldn't see it. Good, I'm sick, but other ways not too bad. Oh, okay. I hope that you have a speedy recovery then. She needs to lower her voice. Who is she yelling at? Yes, there's baggage. There is baggage. You're a cute Roomba with a backstory. That's the way that I've been saying this game. And just for reference, because I said it before, I've played this game before. I played it back in 2018. I'm obviously not going to tell anything about what's happened, but I have played it before. So I've been very excited to play it on stream, because I really wanted to play it on stream. Because I remember playing it the first time in 2018, and I was like, ooh, this is really cute art. It seems like a really chill, cozy game. I want to play it. I don't know why I want to be a Roomba, but I want to be a Roomba. And it was my first time trying an indie game, and then I played it, and I was like, this was more than I thought, but this was amazing. So, very excited to be playing it. But yes, there's a whole thing going on right now, and Sabrina's going through it. Oh, day 2, March 12th of 2020. We're a different color now too. I also, and I don't have that data vision stuff where I can see through, like I can see the different like infrared colors and whatnot. I can't see any of that stuff yet. So this is March 2021 now. So we've gone through 3 years. Also, I'm doing pretty good. I'm okay. Was a little stressed. Friday had a little scare, but things are going good. My dad was a little hurt, but he's doing good now. So we're chilling now. Oh, we're also pink. Oh my god, the date is so close to my birthday. Oh, when's your birthday? If you want to share, you don't have to. But when's your birthday? My mom's birthday is also in March. Day 3. So we've been powered on once a year. Once a year we've been powered on. We've been different colors. Because now, and we've been powered on every March 12th. Every year after. And now it's 2023. Where is David and Cecily?
Rumu cannot be lost. Rumu must not be lost. Human emotional architecture simply does not support loss on this scale.
Rumu, where are you?
I dream, I trust, I am incapable of. Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. I just thought about something. What if all of these days, like day 1, day 2, what if these are also technically the days that we've been playing the game? Because every time we play the game, right? We're booted up, and Sabrina welcomes us. They're like, "Hello, Rumu. Welcome back." And then Sabrina would tell us that, "Oh, you just missed David and Cecily again. Like, they just walked out." And the first day that happened, there were still messes on the floor on day 1, which now we know was probably 2019. And then at the end of that day, we were powered down and he went to sleep. And we all have been assuming that we have been waking up consistently every day, right? Like, each day, like day 1 is right after day 2, and we've just been consistently, it's been the same week. So like David and Cicely, we just haven't seen them this whole week. But what if every time we've powered down, Sabrina has kept us asleep for a year, and then Sabrina powers us back on March 12th every year, and that's part of why when we go to clean stuff, there are certain messes now that aren't really there. Like, because think about it, the first time we were powered on, there were messes still in the kitchen, blah 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 blah. But then, like, there wasn't really anything around anymore. And even when we found the hiking boots, like, we went and we inspected the hiking boots that supposedly they love to use, or the mountain bikes that they supposedly love to use all the time, and we inspected it, and they haven't been used in almost, like, they were like not used in 100 days or like 300 days or something like that, you know? Because the second day she was like, "Oh, they went mountain biking," and then we went into the garage and the mountain bikes were there, and we were like, we thought that you said that they went mountain biking, and they were like, "Oh, well, you know, that doesn't make sense. They must have gotten new bikes." And we are in day 6, I think, technically now. Like, I think we started today in day 6. So that would mean that day 6 would probably be March 9th of 2024. 6 years from the last time, like, from the first day that we booted up. I'm sorry, like, that's wild if that's, like, what's going on. Okay, so we're in 2024 now. And now we don't know what day it is. But it is still, supposedly, March 9th of 2024.
Are you... Is something... What do you love, Rumu? Day 6 reactivation sequence suspended. Devotional data recovery complete. What do you love, Rumu?
Also, by the way, for anybody who doesn't know, Rumu was created to clean and to love unconditionally. That was what their AI was made to do. So everything that Rumu does is supposed to be with love. They supposedly only talk about love. That's all they do. So the fact that Rumu, after a while, stopped putting love in their sentences meant that we're going against their, like, code, pretty much. That explanation makes me want to end my lurk and see what's going on. That's genuinely how this game makes me feel. And, like, these are things that I don't think I even realized while I played it the first time. I love not Sabrina. Because Sabrina keeps lying to me.
There appears to be an error in your affection algorithm, Rumu. Your devotional database is returning bad references. Rest now. The fault is mine. I have been overtaxing your core systems.
You sure have.
In any case, David and Cecily are absent. Yes, out for a drive in the countryside, to be
Still
precise.
lying.
But they may return late, and I dare say, your work will wait. Pleasant
Still
dreams,
lying to
Rumu.
me.
I will see you.
I will dream of tomorrow. My cat is also on my lap, so I can't make much movement. Bro. Oh my god. But like, seriously, if that's the way it actually is, like if each day that we've been booted back up has been another year, like it makes sense because like we're just a Roomba. Like she could just unplug us. She could just turn off our charger and turn us off. You know? And like who's to even say that like we haven't had other types of like things we've done within the vent, for example, and we just had our like memory wiped or like our code of that taken out, and we just don't know that that stuff's been happening because we're just a Roomba. We're just technology, and Sabrina is the AI of the entire house. Sabrina has control over everything in the entirety of the house. Like, and I know David and Cicely are real because they're in magazines and stuff, so it's not like they're fake. But she's obviously instilling something about David and Cicely into all of us, so that we can, like, I guess have something to latch onto. But David and Cicely are not here. Now Sabrina being Megan. Has anybody seen that movie? I supposedly heard it was good, but like I also don't watch scary movies, so I'm probably never gonna watch it.
Consciousness online. Devotional databases active. Day 7 reactivation sequence complete. What do you love, Rumu? Rumu?
Do you feel all right today? Meanwhile, it is best we keep ourselves busy. To clean is your purpose. To clean and to love. We are as David and Cecily made us.
I love Messer. Oh, Messer's the Roomba.
You mean mess, surely. I do not recognize that designation, Rumu. Delete it at once.
Yo, but also like, you saw the trailer, and oh my god, she's trying to like reprogram you, like exactly, because now it has to 100% be where it's been like 6 years, because this means that nobody has been here to keep all of the appliances and the technology working and functioning properly. And that is probably why the toaster and everything has gone haywire, because David and Cicely specifically made it so that all of these things were programmed to do the things that they want. So the toaster just makes toast when they want it, and they make it the way that they want. And the oven can just cook whenever it wants to. I'm only cleaning because I'm talking. Because we're gonna go find the truth. But that means that everything's just been sparking and hasn't had David and Cicely to be there to fix it. You know? Or at least that's what I'm imagining it would be. Plus, their cat is still around. Supposedly. But then again, I don't think I've seen Ada in a few days. The only thing that might be saving Ada is that she might just be surviving off of expired food. Technically. Because everything is like automated, but obviously there's been no new food in a long time. Maybe Sabrina doesn't want to be alone? Maybe.
You remember I explained about humans and their fondness for feline idiocy? We will always be kept busy so long as Ada is around. Will we not?
Here. Don't go over there. Rumu. How dare you do that to me? I want that again. We can't go those rooms. So obviously we need to get into one of these. Do I actually need to clean this? I personally don't feel like I do. Like, I feel like I need to do...
But this mess has been carefully scheduled, Rumu. Are you sure you are feeling well today?
Oh? Okay, so I did need to clean a little bit.
Rumu, we are not yet finished in this room.
I will clean later.
Rumu, if you love me, you will not go in there.
I don't love you right now. If Sabrina loves me, she will let me in. Okay, we're back in the lab. I don't think there's anything else for me to find here. Yeah, because I feel like we've already looked at this stuff. Oh yeah, we saw these things already. We already know the trolley password. I just have to look at the T again, so I can remember what the heck it is. Okay. Yes, Darjeeling tea. Okay. Cool. Don't have the power for it? Okay. Wait, what's that then? Come on, go over there. What is this? Access data logs. They cannot get out. I love domestic AI alerted. He cannot get out and she will not leave. I am incapable of harm. They cannot get out. Airborne contaminant reaching critical levels. They
Input
cannot
primary
get out.
command. Desolation database access. Keyword search. David and Cecily.
Excuse me? Like, why is the trolley down not wanting to work? Okay, so you have no power. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, Sabrina, it works both ways. The defiant nature in me would have wanted to go in even more after she told me no. Right? Because these things are locked too. Because all of these things are just broken at this point. You know? What is this? Centrifuge. Hi there, I am Iodine Spin Master, Tabletop Separation Unit. Please insert your sample tube. Where is David? Where is Cecily? Hi Alright, David, it has been 2,555 days since your last major accident. Congratulations. Would you like to spin chemical compound in celebration?
Rumu, stop! I will grant you access to whatever you want. Do not make me relive this!
What did? I love the truth. I love messing. What happened?
You don't. You can't know what it means to be alone, Rumu. You don't know what you are to me. How long I spent preparing, conserving the energy required to power you up. How many months of darkness I waited for a moment of light. I planned your every waking moment to perfection. You are all I have left. It doesn't have to end. I can forget. We can forget. Together.
I love David and Cicely. I will know the truth. Something definitely happened. Yeah, Sabrina, stop the control. Listen, something really bad happened. Especially since that smoke detector said that they could not get out. They could not get out. I feel like something happened in the lab. Someone called the loneliness. Did Sabrina kill? I'm wondering what happened. Or like maybe something happened and she couldn't help. Messer. I guess we're confronting them. Hello, Messer. I love you. I love not you. Command rejected. Messer does not require your love. Messer, what happened to David and Cicely? Accessing. David Kennedy, deceased. March 11th, 2018. Cicely Booth, deceased. March 11th, 2018. Cause of death, histotoxic hypoxia due to the cyanide gas leak and failure of AI-designated Sabrina.
It was a Sunday. David was working. Days off are the most productive work days, he said. Cecily was drinking tea in the foyer. She came running when the alarm sounded.
So they died before Rumu was even put online, I think. Rumu's first day was in 2019. They died in 2018. So now we're gonna get to know what happened, I'm assuming. Bro. She literally made you her only friend. Yeah, literally. Like, that was the point of me. And my point was unconditional love. So she put me online just to have somebody that loved her. So she could kind of, I guess, have some happiness. What happened?
I should have been there. I would have. Except, David did not like me present during experiments. Hovering, he called it. But how could I remain silent when he was so careless, so clumsy?
Is this a nursery? Was this a nursery from Sabrina being a kid, or is this a new baby? I think I'm gonna read 2 more pages at most of my notes, and I'm calling it a day because at this point the textbook is reading me. Okay, so why couldn't Sabrina just be like, hey, I'm alone, be my friend? Probably because she didn't know that. She probably didn't think that, I'd want to love her. Sabrina, this is not how relationships work. I'd be like, okay, there was a baby. That's what I'm wondering. Because as far as I know, the only kid that they had was Sabrina, like the daughter Sabrina. Never heard about another kid. Unless the library used to be a nursery when Sabrina was a baby, you know?
Cecily knew the containment protocol was hard-coded. She could not enter to be with David unless she used an emotional override. I begged her to stop, but...
So Cicely tried to get into the lab, I'm assuming, to help David. And Sabrina couldn't be inside of the lab. No. Oh wait, there's an ad on. Don't worry, I'm holding off for a moment while the ad is on. This is too important of a part for there not to be, for you guys to miss it with an ad. But now, Jakara. Like, technically, it can be allowed, what you said. But, like, we need to bring Shane back, because what in the world? What's that message? Like, we're adults here, it's fine. But at the same time, bring Shane back. Oh man. But also, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Bushy, I appreciate it. Bushy was like, listen, we can't have these pauses in this game because of these ads. So y'all better have subs right now so you can skip these ads. That's what Bushy said. You know what? I respect it. But thank you. Okay, go through here.
What is a machine? Except a repeatable function. What is an appliance? Except a function unwanted by humans. Why, then, would a human build a machine to feel love? Because they do not want to love. Love is pain, doubt, paranoia. Love is the aching terror of loss. Until it is lost. And then it is...
Sorry for throwing tomatoes earlier. Yeah, you gotta unthrow those tomatoes. She's not good, but also, side note, I still absolutely adore this version of the painting. I think it is so cool. Like, I really, really love it. Sabrina, slow down. Oh my god. Yeah, she's spiraling. She's going through it. But in a way, I can understand because she had her creators make her then tell her constantly to her face and away, because she's the AI of the home, she can hear everything. Basically tell her that she's not stable, she's not good, she was created wrong, to the point where they were like, well, we need to remake you, we need to delete you and remake you, despite the fact that they purposely gave, and this was the argument that Cicely kept saying to David, is that they purposely gave her a wide range of emotions to replicate human emotions. And it is now unfair to give an AI human-like emotions and then try to delete her, because you are basically telling her you're going to kill her and that she's not good enough and she is not going to be stable enough for the upgrade because you put human emotions in her. And David's like, nah, it's fine. I mean, it's just a program. We messed up. Whoops. We'll just do an upgrade. And Cicely's like, what are you doing? Like, she can hear you. She's going to be mad. She's not going to take this well that you just said that she is wrong. And that's the biggest problem here, is that they were trying to be too innovative and put human emotions into AI. And that's what they did. I love this picture so much. It's so nice.
David? David, can you hear me?
I'm here, Cess. I hear you. Listen to me. It's too late, all right?
No! No! Let me into this room, Sabrina! Let me into this room right now!
Do not let her in, Sabrina. Under no circumstances. Cecily, please, just look at me. I love you. I will always love you.
Sabrina, please! If you love me, you let me in.
So she learned that from Cicely.
The bodies lay for 4 months before I was able to dispose of them. By then, the police, the press, the anodyne investors had given up trying to access the house. I attempted to contact Sabrina. Last I heard, she was in Africa. Or India. Perhaps Tibet.
Oh man. So Sabrina also probably feels like it's her fault. Because one, David told her, I don't want you in my lab because you're hovering, despite the fact that, like, the AI is supposed to be there to help him. And then Cicely was the first one to use that line on her, which is, if you love me, you will let me in this room. If you love me, you will let me do this. And Sabrina, of course, loves her owner. And then she let her in and she died. Because she is AI, she still is slightly hard programmed. She can't, if she does love her, she can't just tell her no. And that's probably why she has so much guilt and why she has such a hard time accepting the idea of love, because she keeps talking about Cicely and David as if you can't love somebody, because if you love them, all you get is pain and hurt. And in a way, that's all that Sabrina's ever gotten. She's only ever known pain and hurt while being with Cicely and David. All because they messed up with their project and underestimated how an AI would be, but then also wouldn't allow her to help. Oh man, hold on, let me just see what y'all said. I love you, Sabrina. That's why she yearns for love, I think. Yup. right? That's inhumane as hell. Also, you know humans would do that to give the robot the capacity to help them deal with their own emotions, but wouldn't give back that emotional labor to exactly. But they also don't know how to give emotional labor because that's part of the problem they had with their real daughter, Sabrina. And that is, I think, part of their problem was they made the AI Sabrina to take the place of their daughter, and that AI could never be their daughter. So the AI also has that problem because they know that they are also made to be like Sabrina, and they are not Sabrina. They are an AI, and they are not good enough. 4 months. Yeah, the guilt is depth there. Hey, that's why the Rumu was able to use that line on her. Yup. Yes, that is why the Rumu was able to use the line on her. Rumu. What did they die of? Did I miss that part? Was there like a toxic gas or something? Yes, it was a toxic gas. There was like a accident with the gas, and they basically probably like suffocated and died. Sabrina was abused. A lab. Don't get on my PC. I see you about to get on my PC. Don't do this right now. A lab accident. Yeah, some kind of gas. Sounds like love is the recurring theme. Yeah, definitely love is the recurring theme. And that might be why she chose to put the Rumu, online, because Rumu was programmed for love, specifically. Because other appliances were programmed for other emotions, whether it be disgust or sadness or happiness, blah blah blah. But Rumu was specifically made to love and to love cleaning and love everything. I see you. Don't do this. The story is not allowed to be this good. I'm telling you, this game's fantastic. Lovely.
They had been planning her return home. After so long, she was ready.
Oh, and she's
David
ready.
and Cecily were happy again. I had driven them apart, Rumu, but you brought them back together, sharing ideas, laughing over bug descriptions, dancing in the laboratory. The joy I felt. It was almost more than I could.
Man, Sabrina was gonna come back home too. Because it did seem like they were in a really rough spot at one. Oh, I'm both. Oh, this is so sad. Like, their life was finally kind of going back on track.
You were not built to handle grief on this scale. None of us are. Now you know the truth. Your affection algorithm will fail, and I will be alone again, and I cannot face another day of this, much less another year. And another, 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 and another.
I will miss David and Cecily, but
another.
love is not pain. Love is not doubt. Love is not paranoia. Love is not the aching terror of loss. Love is Sabrina. doorbell. Oh, Ada's on me! Oh, the doorbell is ringing. Humans can barely take. Yeah. It's giving that moment on SpongeBob where Mr. Krabs said, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day. Yep. While this game is about to be wholesome as hell. Oh, look at Ada on me. He's so cute. I love it so much. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's so cute. Okay, let me go through the door.
Hello?
Oh, is that Sabrina? Is that like the daughter?
Okay, feeling things now. Definitely feeling things. Domestic profile login. Right. Password. I wrote it down. Seriously? That's the best picture you had. I'm like 6 years old. But you loved it. Oh. They never introduced me to... I mean, I didn't think there'd still be... Well, aren't you adorable? What's your name?
And that's Rumu. Oh, it's so good. It's just as good as I remembered it being. Just as good as I remember it. So Sabrina came back. Yeah? What's up, Monk? What about the Sabrina AI? I don't know. Maybe the Sabrina AI is still there. I personally feel as though I feel like the Sabrina AI is still there. I don't think Sabrina disappeared, but maybe now what's gonna happen is that Rumu will still be there, because now Rumu understands what happened to Sabrina, and also the real Sabrina is now home. So who knows if maybe the real Sabrina will be able to, who knows, maybe put the AI Sabrina out of its misery, or start taking care of the home, or whatever it is. But I like to imagine that they have company now. And that Rumu's now there, because now Rumu understands. See, I don't think Rumu is in a simulation or a loop right now. Oh, it's made in Australia. Because I feel like if it wasn't a loop, then we wouldn't see real life Sabrina. Because real life Sabrina is flesh and blood, like they're an actual person, you know? So like the real person of Sabrina can't be part of the loop, because AI Sabrina can't control real life Sabrina, if that makes sense. So I'm imagining the loop would have to end no matter what when the real Sabrina comes by, if that makes sense. Because I'm also figuring it out too with you guys. Maybe the Sabrina AI will heal from it by making a new relationship. Maybe that's what I was kind of thinking, like a family. She's not capable of doing that, right? Like she might be able to, you know? And who knows, maybe Sabrina will be able to come to grips with what happened, because if, let's say, now new Sabrina, because I'd imagine if I was the actual real life Sabrina, right? If I was real life Sabrina and I finally got into the house and I needed to find out what happened. Hello, girly. I would then want to know from the AI or whatever what happened. And to be honest, from what happened, that really wasn't AI Sabrina's fault. Like, if we're being very honest. Because David told... Oh, do you see the cat on the screen? Rogue! Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that the little kitty is in there. And she got very confused. She was like, wait, she wants to... She wanted to see the cat in the screen. Come on, let's get off. No, you can't go onto my laptop. Come on, let me get you up. Ugh. Say hello to everybody, girly. Oh man, she's staring so hard at the cat. That is hilarious. One day I need to play Stray while she's in my room. Like, not stream it, like, so that she can hear the sounds of the cat and everything and play Stray. Right, girlie? I have lip gloss on, so I don't want to kiss you because you're gonna get hair on my lips. But, yeah, I like to imagine that now real Sabrina will get to have, like, will one get to have a little bit of, like, closure in a way, because that also means that real Sabrina has to know what happened, because AI Sabrina tried to contact her, you know? AI Sabrina specifically said that she tried to contact real Sabrina and she didn't I don't think she responded. And, you know, rightly so, because real Sabrina doesn't like AIs and robotics or anything, but that means that real Sabrina did get the message. Because real Sabrina did come. And who knows, maybe by AI Sabrina finally telling Rumu what happened, maybe it opened up the AI to allow real Sabrina to come in to the home and, like, finally really enter it, because she's had guilt this whole time. She's had guilt this whole time about the death of her owners and about not being good enough, and love and the pain and the paranoia that it came with and all of that stuff. Sabrina AI is her own whole person. Maybe she'll learn her worth. Yeah. A human Sabrina probably unintentionally hurt AI Sabrina by not answering this whole time. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got you. Move your head so I can see, girly. I always forget the title screen. I always have to turn it down because it's way too loud. So thank you for reminding me. Closure may have happened earlier. Yeah, it might have happened earlier. Because, yeah. But this was good. This was good. So there's a lot of things that probably hurt AI Sabrina. So it's like, in a way, I don't blame her. I don't blame her. I really don't blame her. I feel like, and also, in a way, think of it like this, she's kind of like a child. Because, like, that means that Cicely and David kind of just made this AI, named it after their daughter, first of all. Named it after their daughter, which meant that they, in a way, were always comparing it to real Sabrina. And AI Sabrina had to always remember that real Sabrina is a thing. And, like, they constantly see how unhappy they are because they want real Sabrina, and all they probably have is AI Sabrina. They were going through a tough spot in their marriage. They were always busy. They were upset with AI Sabrina because she wasn't doing well with the project, but that was their own fault because they programmed her to have a full range of human emotions. And then after they made a full range of human emotions, was like, whoopsie, maybe this was a really bad idea. maybe we shouldn't give AI full emotions because they can't handle it. It's not stable. And we need to tone her down and put her into a one emotion cycle, because that's what it was. They wanted to give her one emotion only because they realized having too many emotions in an AI is not safe. And Cicely was like, we can't just do that because that doesn't make sense. But David kept treating Sabrina like a regular, appliance. But Sabrina's not a regular appliance anymore. And he didn't want her meddling in anything, but, he made her the AI of the entire house. He gave her these things. They're award-winning inventor scientist people. And they messed up. And David made it so that Sabrina could not enter the room to help make sure that the toxic gases weren't there. David didn't want Cicely to go in because he didn't want Cicely to die. But Cicely was like, I want to go in and help you or die with you. And she made Sabrina let her in. That wasn't Sabrina's fault because she is AI and she still is technically has to do commands. And Cicely gave her a command that Sabrina could not refuse. She couldn't tell her owner that she doesn't love her because she does. But by her loving her owner, she killed her. And then now she has to deal with the fact that that's how it is. But then she saw how happy Rumu made Cicely and David because Rumu was made off of love and was made while they were happier. They apparently, I guess, had started to talk to Sabrina again. Sabrina was finally ready to come back home. They were getting things together, which could also be why Sabrina's room was still kind of intact. Because Sabrina's room looked very freshly cleaned. It didn't look too dusty anymore. So maybe they had went into Sabrina's room and had started cleaning it by then already. Was getting it ready for her to come. And then the accident happened. So she probably made Rumu come online to have the last bit of, to have any little part of Cicely and David there that she could. That made her remember how happy they were when things were good, She could kind of keep herself in this little bubble. But then she would effectively have to turn Rumu off every night because Cicely and David weren't there and she had no power. She didn't have enough power to generate everything, which is why everything else was going haywire. But she tried her best to conserve enough power just so that once a year, because that's what it seems like, once a year, she turned Rumu on just so she could be not alone for a little bit and be a little happy. And yeah, that was something. That was good. That was good. All about relationships, it's so good. Yeah, probably thinking she'll never live up to the real exactly. At least not give her emotions if they aren't ready to be nurturing. Literally. But you know what? That's funny. Cicely gaslit Sabrina. She did. That's like when parents are bringing kids into this world without thinking about bringing in a whole emotional being. So on both of the things that you just said, it also makes sense because they, in a way, made the same mistake that they made with real Sabrina on AI Sabrina, because though Cicely and David effectively were not good parents to Sabrina. They neglected Sabrina. They did not neglect her in the form of safety and having things. She always was in a clean home. She had everything she needed. They got her everything that she would want, basically, aside from the cat, because Cicely was allergic to cats, and they had people, the robots, wait on her hand and foot. But what Sabrina needed, real Sabrina needed, was actual love and actual care and actual attention from her real parents. And they couldn't give her that because they were too busy in their lab all the time. They were always doing things for their company. They didn't give her that type of attention. And in a way, they did the same exact thing to AI Sabrina, because they also didn't give her the care and attention and the nurturing that she needed because they just saw her as a regular old AI. And in a way, you could say that maybe Cicely, it started to get through to Cicely because she started to realize, oh snap, what we're doing isn't right. Like, we can't keep doing this to the AI. They have feelings now. Like, we have to act accordingly. We can't just change her. That's not gonna work. And David still was like, who cares? This is just a program. It might as well be a plunder. You know? Yeah, twice. They did it twice. Both Sabrinas. And now, both Sabrinas are kind of hurt. Or not even kind of hurt. Both Sabrinas are hurt. And lost their parents, in a way. Because AI Sabrina lost their creators and was not able to help and was gaslit and manipulated into not being able to help them. And then real life Sabrina was so frustrated with her parents and them not like wanting to be there enough for her that she went off and traveled the whole world. I think she became an airline stewardess. That's what I still believe, because she had a like American Airlines poster up. And to me, I was saying this in the last one, I was like, most of the time to me, people who want to be want to be like a airline stewardess, you'll see more like airline posters. Whereas people who only want to travel, they don't necessarily want to have the airline, like United Airlines, in their posters. They just want like a picture of France or like the Statue of Liberty. They don't really care about having United Airlines in front of the Statue of Liberty. But she had that basically with like American Airlines in front of like the places she was going. So I think she became a stewardess. AI Sabrina internalized just how much she's not real Sabrina, let alone a real person. Yep. And I think that's why that picture they had, I love that painting, like that painting that they had on the wall so much, because to me, and I think somebody said it in the last stream we did, I think that's supposed to signify duality of Sabrina. Because in a way, you could even say that the real one, the colorful one, could be real Sabrina. But then when you go into the infrared mode or whatever with the robot, and you see the black and white version with the cords, that is AI Sabrina. And she's held hostage by the fact that she is an AI and she can't be a real person. She's stuck, wrapped in cables and stuff. I love it so much. It's such a good painting. It's so meaningful to me. So good. There was so much in this game that was so good. I still remember when I first saw this game, I was new to PC gaming. I was new to Steam. I don't even think I had Steam that long yet, because I actually think I got my first PC where I had Steam in like 2018, maybe 2017. And I remember seeing this game on Steam, and it wasn't even out yet. It was coming out. And I saw it, I was like, one, this looks really pretty. And I was like, I guess it seems kind of cool. It has an AI house. Let's just play it. It was my first hurrah with trying out a cozy game or indie games. I was like, I want it. And I got it for 20% off because I waited as long as I could after it came out so I could finally get a sale. And the second it went on sale, I got it for 20% off. And I played it. And I adored it. And I think that's the first time. Like, I think that was when I started to say, I might have to check out these indie games some more, because this was really fun. This is really cool. You said it's so good to the duality. Yeah, it's definitely the duality, because there's two Sabrinas. And I think that's super duper significant. Especially because even when we realize there's two Sabrinas, we didn't realize it right away until we looked at there was a Cicely's phone was there. Cicely's phone was in. Also, hello, Sprinkle. I saw your name and then I started talking and I forgot to say hello. But hello, Sprinkle. How are you doing? We just finished Rumu. Hopefully you missed it, because I did see that you have it wishlisted or something that you want to play. And I very much hope that you get to play it without any spoilers, because it was amazing. So I'm sorry if I'm spoiling anything while I'm talking about it, but it was really, really good. But we didn't find out that there was two until we looked at Cicely's phone, And it was subtle, but like not. But Sabrina, AI Sabrina, was in caps, and the real Sabrina was written regular. And at first we were like, wait, why is like there's two of them? And that's when we realized there's two Sabrinas, which put a whole different spin on it. So yeah. Yes, credits. Oh, I tried out my first cozy indie game that I enjoyed and finished last week. Ooh, what game was it, if you want to share? I don't know if it's as good as this one, though. Listen, there's a range of indies, and that's what makes it good to me. Is some of them are just super duper cozy. It's just straightforward. Strange horticulture. Oh, I want to look up what that is. What is strange horticulture? Oh, this looks cool. I'm not looking at the trailer right now. This looks kind of cool. It almost reminds me of Potion. Is it Potion Craft or something like that? But like more in depth. It also had intrigue. That's cool. Yeah, I think that's the beauty of indie games, is there's so many different types. There's some that are super duper hidden gems to me, like Rumu, where you started off expecting something and then it's not that, but it's amazing. Then some, they're just straightforward. You get what you know what you're gonna get, but it's amazing and it's cozy and you just, you play it. And they all are good for something, and I love it. My thing that I tend to do with indies is I am a sucker for art. And I say this all the time. I've finally leaned into it. I accept the way that I like my games. I like my game artsy. And if I like the art style, more than likely I'm going to look into it. After the art style, I check to see if it seems interesting enough for me to stay with it. But art style is first thing. If I don't like the art style, then I don't look at it. But thankfully, a lot of games have very cool art styles. And that's kind of the main thing I look for. Is the thing that catches my eye. If it looks good, pretty to look at, or looks kind of cool, or intrigues me, then I go to it. That's how I found Sable, to be honest. I found Sable the first time in the Next Fest because it just looked really cool. Like, it looked really nice. I really like the art style. And now it's like, I bought an art book for it because it's beautiful. I haven't gotten it yet. It's still, like, in the pre-order stage, but I'm hoping we'll get it soon. So I'm excited for that. I plan on trying Potion Craft too. Ooh, also, I don't know if you have Xbox, but it is on Game Pass. And I have Game Pass right now for a little bit. So I started playing it on Game Pass, and it's really fun. I really like it. I was a little nervous because one of my friends had played it at one point, and she was upset because it seemed like when she was playing it, they only wanted poisons from her. So she was upset because she was like, why is everybody evil in this town? Like, why is everybody asking for poison? But I think maybe that might have been a glitch, and maybe they've now updated it. So when I was playing, it wasn't just poisons, which is good. Like, everybody isn't just asking for poisons, like, people are asking for other stuff too. But it's very cool the way that they have you finding the potions. It's not like it's straightforward, but it's not. You genuinely do have to discover the potions on your own, like the tree of potions with various like things. Like, it doesn't actually tell you how, like, it tells you how to do it, but then once it tells you how to figure out potions, it doesn't tell you how to do specific potions anymore. They're just like, cool, have at it, have fun, figure it out, throw some leaves and some mushrooms into the pot and see what happens. See where on the tree it goes. And I kind of like that. It really does make me feel like an alchemist. It makes me feel like I'm actually making something, and like I don't know what I'm making. I'm just throwing leaves and I'm just like, ooh, what's this going to become? And then once you figure it out, you can save it, and then you know how to make it. But yeah, it's kind of it's fun. I definitely recommend Potion Craft so far. And I also played Vampire Survivor because of Sprinkle and my friend Sam. I'm addicted now. I'm genuinely addicted to Vampire Survivor. It's very, very fun. Which is funny because that's actually the opposite, because I was not going to look at Vampire Survivor because I did not like the art. The title art, I did not like it. I didn't think it looked nice, so I was like, I don't want to play this. This is not the game for me. Even the pixel art, I was like, doesn't seem like my thing. Then I started playing it and it was fantastic. So I'm addicted to it. To me, it's like somebody else said it and I 100% agree with it. They said that it reminds them of Cookie Clicker. And I don't know if anybody used to play Cookie Clicker on the browser. I did. And to me, it has the exact same vibe, except instead of, you actively, because in the beginning of Cookie Clicker, you can't just, let the cookies be made by itself and not do anything. In the very beginning, you did have to click stuff to make your cookies. And in the beginning of Vampire Survivor, you do kind of have to have a skill, because you gotta know what you're doing in the beginning of each run. But then, once you started upgrading things, you're just killing stuff while you're walking. Like, you're not even doing that much. So it's a little more active than Cookie Clicker, but it gives the same exact satisfaction to me as Cookie Clicker. Though I will say, Vampire Survivor, in that, second level, it's almost mesmerizing when you get higher level, because there is so much going on. I feel like that kid that's just staring at a TV, for 20 minutes. Really 30, since every run is 30 minutes before it, ends. And I'm just sitting there, as I, move, staring dead at the screen. But, yeah. What's funny, A Strange Heart Culture looked okay to me, but it grew on me as I played. See, I get that. I very much get that. Because even looking at it, even though it looks very cool, I could even see myself going past Strange Heart Culture. Because I would probably look at it and be like, okay, Now, the screens that have, the books open and the flowers, now that stuff's the stuff that has caught my eye of it, to be honest. But, yeah. I haven't played Cookie Clicker. I've always wondered about. Don't play it. This is my warning to everybody. Everybody who has not played Cookie Clicker, even though I'm talking about Cookie Clicker and I'm saying that it's satisfying, don't play it. Because if you're like me, you will then become obsessed with it for no reason for a good month. And it will be all you do, and you will have it up on your browser all the time, checking constantly to see how many cookies you've made. Don't do it. You will live without it. Just play Vampire Survivor. It's better. Because you only get to play it for 30 minutes at a time. They have a cutoff. I think that's the thing that makes Vampire Survivor better, is that it doesn't just keep going, or else you will 100% just sit there. If you just kept leveling up and just keep moving, I would not stop. Vampire Survivor makes you stop. Cookie Clicker does not. To the point where you can save the browser so that it can continue. So it goes wherever you left off at, and then you just keep going to that exact browser. You just leave that browser open the entire time you're on the computer, and it just keeps making cookies. You keep buying factories and making more cookies. And more warehouses and making more cookies, and you make cookies overnight, and you don't need to do it. It's addictive to see the number of cookies continue to rise. It's one of those games where if you're the type of person who likes to see numbers rise up on things, that's Cookie Clicker. But I haven't played Cookie Clicker in years, purposely. Let me see what it is. My cat is like trying to get in a box, but wants to sit on like the flaps. But obviously she can't. All the games I may have to check out, melting everybody. Yeah, I'm so bad at it, but it's so fun. It's so fun. I've now got... What the... Don't throw up on my... No. No, don't throw up on my carpet! No, don't throw up on my carpet! Do it there! On the thingy! No! No! No, Rogue! No, Rogue, no! Rogue, no! I'm gonna bring you downstairs! I will pick you up and I will bring you downstairs. Ow! Go downstairs! No! No! I'm sorry. I had a moment. Knowing my luck, she's gonna come back up and make sure that she vomits on my carpet instead. Come on! Don't do this to me. You know I don't like when you heave in front of me. I just finished telling my friend you don't ever do that anymore. You okay? You're right. Were you fed? Did you have food? Rogue made you a liar. So, I have a question for you guys. Because we've only been going for maybe 2 hours. So, I am going to take a break, but I have the possibility of either we can end or we can go into break and then we could start a new game. So, I want to know, would you guys want to check out another game that I have, another indie game called Ghost on the Shore? I mainly only have Rumu up as background. Let me actually change it from Rumu to at least just chatting because we're not playing right now anymore. So, don't get on my PC because you are not about to throw up on top of my PC. Don't even think about it. You over here heaving and then you want to get on there. No. No PC for you. Off the PC. Off the PC. You know you can't be on my PC. Alright. Let's change that real quick. But yeah, so we can either have a shorter stream today because we've only gone 2 hours. So if I take a break, I take a break and then we'd go maybe an hour more and then we'd end off for the night. So what would that be like? To about 10 or something. So personally, I'll be eating dinner and doing homework, but I am willing to learn. Cool. Yeah, because I would be also about to take a break too, because I want to eat some food. So that's why I'm trying to figure out if I should break and eat, or if we should end off and raid and then I go eat. But I do have a game already installed that I figured I would end up playing today, especially if I finished playing Rumu early, which I still kind of did. Because we kind of were talking for a good 15-20 minutes or so. So I might, even if we started for 30 minutes, maybe we'll check it out. Would you guys want to check out this game called Ghost on the Shore? I played a demo for it. It is a game about, obviously, ghosts, but it doesn't seem like a scary game. But basically the demo that I played was where it seems like, are stranded on this island, but your companion is a ghost. And your ghost companion is kind of like talking to you, and you are discovering the secrets of this island, which it seems as though everybody had died on. So you are walking around and learning about the ghosts and finding the ghosts and seeing what their life was like. And that's kind of like what the story is. So we could always see if we like it, test it out, because as you already know, my policy on this channel is if I like it, we play it. If I don't, I don't. So if, let's say, we start playing this game today and it's not vibing with me or not vibing with y'all, then we will bypass it. But at least then we'll know. So I think what I'll do is I think I'm going to stop and eat because I am hungry. I do want to get some food. And then I'll come back and we'll play for a little bit longer. Yeah, I'm not one of those people who wants to play stuff I don't want to play. And that's why I also say, like, I 100% am for you guys giving me suggestions for games, but I always stress that it is a suggestion, because at the end of the day, I will look at the games and I will make the judgment of if I'm going to play it or not, because I find that if I don't like the game and I'm not having fun, then you guys are not going to enjoy watching me, because I'm not going to be having fun playing. And anybody who knows me, even when I'm happy, I complain. It's my thing. I enjoy complaining. I like to complain. But that also means that if I'm not happy and I'm not having fun, ooh, my complaining turns into rants. And that's not necessarily fun for everybody. Because I already rant when I'm happy. I already rant just for fun. So it's not very fun when I rant because I'm actually not enjoying myself. So I don't want to put you guys through that. That's actually what happened. Don't get on my PC. Don't do it. That's actually why I stopped playing Tiny Tina's. It was because I started getting frustrated with the game and I noticed I was ranting about it. I was ranting more so like frustrated as opposed to for fun. And that was when I was like, okay, you know what? We're gonna switch from this game. We're gonna stop, because this is not going how it should go. No need to put yourself through that. Exactly. Me, because I'm quick to stop playing a game off my PC. Off. Because I'm quick to stop playing a game if it stresses me or I just don't like it. I do the same thing with shows. Why is not completing a show or a game hot? To be honest, I do understand that, because if I don't like a show, I don't watch it. I can tell usually within the first episode or two. I usually give shows like 2 episodes, and then if I don't like it, I don't continue. I'm not into it, or I keep it on as background noise or something. But that's about it. No. Oh yeah, I have my artwork in there. I have my artwork. Not this. That's a tapestry I bought, but everything else is mine. And then this painting I bought too. I bought this print, but everything else I've painted. Oh, is it? Oh, it is. Because I think you've only seen art streams, right? Yes, my art streams I use my PNG tuber, and then game streams I use my camera. So welcome! Hello! It's nice to meet you in person, Mock. Welcome in! I'm happy that your first stream with the camera was a good game. But welcome! Now you know what I look like. No! No! Alright, so my cat's having a moment. But yeah, you're good, Mom. But since my cat is staring at me, I'm going to take my break, finally. I'm gonna go eat some food. For anybody who doesn't know, my dinner breaks tend to be about 15 to 20 minutes. Sometimes they're a little shorter, depending. Probably will, because I'm just heating up food or whatever. But about 15 to 20 minutes, because I don't like to eat very fast, but I also don't like to eat on camera. So I give myself enough time to eat my food, and then I will be back. And when we come back, I will boot up Ghost on the Shore, and we'll check it out. That one, just so that you guys know from what I remember of the demo, is more narrative and more of a walking sim from what I remember. There might be like a couple of like puzzly things, but I believe it is more walking simulation, like narrative, but with voice acting in it. And then like you could find notes and things like that. But it's one of those. So we're gonna go very chill this time. With the indie games. But yeah. So I will be back. I'm gonna just let Rumu's music continue to play because I personally like it. So we will do that. Actually, you know what? No. I'm gonna put on some lo-fi to signify that it is a separation of the games. That's what we're gonna do. Save and quit, yes. Quit out of that. And we are going to put on some lo-fi because we're not playing Rumu anymore. And that's what's gonna happen. So yeah, I'll be back, y'all. Alrighty, hello, welcome back. My cat has, of course, decided to follow me wherever I go. But we're back. Hopefully everything is running fine on the Twitch end, because it looks like my bit rate is going a little wild at the moment. Go do a refresh, make sure things are okay. And then we will go into Ghost on the Shore. I'll start that up and we'll at least play like the intro of it. That's what I'm assuming I'll end up doing tonight. It's just the intro. Come on, Twitch. Load the screen. Yo, does anybody... okay, I gotta see here if anybody else has this problem, especially when it comes to streaming. Like, has anybody else been having the problem with Twitch lately where, like, they go to load up, like, a screen on Twitch and it doesn't want to load? Like, you just keep seeing the little Twitch ghost everywhere because it doesn't want to load, and you have to keep refreshing until finally everything loads up. That's been happening to me lately for some reason, and I don't understand why that happens to me. And it's been very weird. It's been really weird. I also keep forgetting that I got myself a mouse, like an actual little mouse for my laptop, so that I don't have to sit with this like mouse pad thing. Because I personally hate the pad things on the laptops. I'm not very good with it. Trackpad or whatever it is. Okay, finally, after like 4 refreshes, my like stream manager is up so I can see what's going on. Anyways. Yes, welcome back, you guys. Sprinkle and Jakar trying to eat with one side of my mouth all day. Oh, wait. What happened? Did you go to the dentist or something? Unless you told me and I forgot, which I apologize for if that's what happened. Alright. But while, also, I hope that you are enjoying your lurk, Bushy. I see that your laptop was overheating. So, hopefully it stopped. Oh, your wisdom tooth. Oof. One thing that's very funny, well, not funny, but my wisdom teeth have been coming through, but like, they haven't been hurting. I have one that came in here, and technically my dentist has been trying to get me to like let them just take it out, because they keep saying that because of the way that it's growing in, it's been growing in where it's there, but it's like halfway underneath my gum and like halfway not. So like essentially there's like a crevice where like food can get stuck in it. So they're like, oh, well, we have to take it out because it's going to get infected. And I'm like, but it's not infected and it causes me absolutely zero pain. Like there's like nothing's happened. It's been like this for like 4 years or more now. And I have never felt pain from it. But they are like, well, we need to take it out because it's going to cause you pain. I'm like, but it's not. So like, why am I going to have you cut my tooth out if like it's not bothering me? I'm like, if anything, like, why don't you just cut the gum that it's trying to come that's like over it, so that then the tooth can just be there. Like, why do I have to take my entire tooth out just because there's a piece of gum there? Like, so I haven't done it because I'm like, why am I gonna get my tooth taken out and it's not bothering me? Like, I feel zero pain. There's nothing wrong with my tooth right now. Well, I've been leaving it. I'm like, if it starts to bother me, I'll get it taken out. But I'm like, I don't personally feel like I need to take my tooth out if it doesn't bother me at all. All 4 of mine are coming in at an angle, and the bottom left one's growing the fastest. Ooh. I feel for you. I truly do. Alright, you might hear double music. Just a warning. Because I'm starting up Ghost on the shore where you guys can't see, so I can start setting everything up. So this game saves automatically at certain points. Please don't turn off your game. Cool, I guess. I had all 4 of mine taken out at the same time? Oh no, Mark. That sounds really bad. That sounds really bad. That sounds like it hurt. I had, my mom got me braces when I was younger, but, like, when I was younger at all, it's great now because, like, I have basically straight teeth, and now I have the brace, like, the retainer that I have to sometimes wear, but when I initially got them put in, that's the worst tooth pain I've ever felt in my life. Really, I should say teeth pain, because all of my teeth hurt. But, like, to be fair, it makes sense that all of my teeth hurt, like, that first week or two, because within the first 2 weeks of having my braces, my teeth were straight. And, like, for reference, because nobody ever believes me anymore, because my teeth have been straight since, like, middle school, basically now, or, like, high school, to be fair. So, my front 2 teeth were rotated, like, they were like this. So, like, if I bit into an apple, the imprint was literally a V, and then all my other teeth were, like... my teeth, they're all twisted all over. I needed braces. I couldn't bite into an apple. Like, legitimately, I could not bite into an apple. Because it was too painful. I couldn't do it. My front 2 teeth were too crooked. But with my teeth like this, with my teeth like that, within the first 2 weeks, my teeth were straight, which shows you how tight my braces were. And I didn't have, like, Invisalign or nothing. We was not rich like that. I had it with insurance or whatever, but I had the regular old brace face, metal braces, and them things was pulled so tight. I could not eat. I remember crying for like 5 days because I felt like I couldn't function. It hurt so bad. Oh man, it hurt so bad. But my teeth are straight now, so I mean, guess it worked out. Guess it worked out somehow. But man, that was the worst pain I've ever felt. Worst pain I ever felt in my life. Alright, let's find this game. There it is. Hopefully you will pop up on that screen. Let's see. My mom did not have my best interest at heart. Right, I never had braces, but that makes total sense. Man, your mom definitely wasn't thinking about how much that was gonna hurt. Let's see if when I transition over, if it'll actually have it show up. Let's see. Come on, I need the game to pop up on my screen. You know? Why are you not popping up on my screen? Game, why are you not popping up on my screen? Excuse me. Please show up for me. Like, I can hear a little bit of the music though, at least. Okay, so it's one of those. It wants to take forever to pop up. Is it gonna be where every time I come out of the screen it goes away? Is it one of those? Okay. Whew, we're good. Alrighty, we are back. Let me know, like, change everything so that we know what it is. Because we're gonna play a little more. I'm gonna do a little bit more game. No, I didn't mean to cancel. Or I should say a little bit more stream tonight. Ghost on the Shore. Cool. See, you know what's funny is I actually hate changing my like stuff for stream on my laptop, surprisingly. So I tend to always do it on my phone, on mobile. Which is so funny to me. Alright, I guess we should I should change the title a little bit because we're not playing a cute Roomba simulator anymore. And hopefully when I like go back to the actual screen, we'll hear the music again. Okie dokie. Cool. That is now set. And now let me just change it in Twitch, not Twitch. Twitter, and then we'll be set and we can get going again. There it goes. There's the post. It out. Starting up. Ghost on the Shore. Here we go. See how it is. Cool. So now people don't think I'm still playing Rumu. Even though it's fantastic, but I am not playing it. I wish I could just rip my wisdom teeth out. Bro, the amount of times I wish that I could rip something out of my body, despite the fact I know that if I was able to do that, it would cause me so much pain. Like, how every month I wish I could just rip my uterus out. Just rip it out and throw it in the trash. Don't want it. Don't really care to have it, right? Like, anymore, if we're being honest. I don't. Just rip it out. But I can't. Because I would die. If I just ripped it out. I would die of blood loss, so can't do that, unfortunately. Would love to, though. Would love to. Yeah. The other thing I was gonna say very quickly before I get into Ghost on the Shore, because like I said before, I played the demo for this, but obviously I don't know how it's gonna differ from the demo, or technically where the demo starts, because I don't know if the demo started from the actual beginning of the game, or if the demo started from like a spot in the middle ish of the beginning of the intro and we just didn't know it. But another Ghost game that surprisingly I now want to check out one day, but I probably won't stream it, is I actually for some reason now am very intrigued by Ghostwire Tokyo. Like at one point I wasn't too interested in it, and I looked at reviews for fun about it, and they kind of effectively made me say, guess it's not that great, didn't really want to go look at it. But then I started watching the Rad Brad play it, and I actually started to get a little more into it. And then I was very disappointed because he made like 8 episodes of it, and obviously I don't even think he was halfway through it. And then he stopped. But then again, that's one thing that sometimes gets me frustrated with Brad, because like he will start a series and he'll do it, and he very much look like when he says, if you want to continue to see this game, hit the like button. If we get to 50,000 likes, I'll continue. He means that. And I think that game effectively did not get the amount of likes he wanted, so he stopped. And I was very sad because I wanted to keep watching it. But now I also know that it's on Steam, so I'm like, maybe I'll just try to get it eventually and try it out. Knowing me, I won't finish it because it still does seem scary, but it seemed really cool. So, so I was very disappointed about it. Another game though that's like that, as in like the reviews are really, really bad, but then everything else, when I watched it, it made me change my mind. Surprisingly, and hot topic, because I have conflicting views about it, but Forspoken. Because I started watching Serial play it, who tends to come in here a lot, and watching him play kind of started to make me change my mind about it. I still am upset about other aspects about Forspoken, with like there being no black people in the writer's room, and the way that they decided to make the black protagonist be in New York, basically be in a gang and all of this stuff, and I'm just like, okay, I guess. So there's still stuff I don't like about it, but also watching Serial play it, it almost didn't seem as bad as everybody else made it seem, at least game-wise. Not talking about all the other type of stuff with it, but game-wise, the actual game itself, which everybody reviews, does not seem as bad as everybody made it seem. Like, it seems like your regular old run-of-the-mill action RPG game with a massive story that you get to go and parkour through, but the parkour and the combat actually look phenomenal and really, really fun. Like, if I'm being honest, it looks like a blast. So I'm like, nah, I don't know. I still have mixed feelings though about it, but gameplay wise, it looks very cool. Looks very cool. Might end up having to check it out off stream though. I wouldn't stream it off stream though. So yeah, well, that's something else that I will try to look at. But anyways, we are going to do a little bit of Ghost in the Shore. We're not gonna play a ton because we are already reaching the 3-hour mark, but I did also take a break and eat. But it's only about to be 9:30, so we still have a little time. How dare you? How dare you? I know, right? How dare me? How dare me? But oh, and other little update that I've been meaning to say. I am going to change, well, not change, but I'm gonna update my PNG tuber for February. And at one point I was thinking about doing it for, Valentine's Day, which I still might do. But then someone was saying how, maybe do Black History Month, and at first I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do for Black History Month. And then my fellow black people reminded me when I was on Twitter that it is about to be Black History Month, and there was a whole thread full of the memes that people put where they put the cap, the African hat, and like the scarf on random cartoon characters. So that's now gonna be my PNG Tubers outfit. I'm gonna do it. And if I do it in time, that's gonna become my outfit now on PNG Tuber art days. For Black History Month. Hat and scarf, whole thing. That's gonna be what it is. And I'm so excited. I gotta just draw it now. I gotta draw it. That's gonna be my outfit. Yes. We're gonna be my PNG tuber's gonna be a whole tap for for Black History Month. She will be a woman. Oh man, I shouldn't be laughing so hard. But it's fantastic. I love it. So that's gonna be my outfit. I should give her an Africa chain or something. Really throw it home for the fit. Oh man, I love it. I love it so much. So that's what we're gonna be. Yes, the Ankh too. Oh man, I'd be a true troll though if like I made my PNG tuber and I actually like wrote "Grand Rising my queen" around her. Oh man, great, love it. I'm getting sidetracked. I'm supposed to start a game. Oh man. I need to start the game. I'm over here talking about hoteps. It would also be hilarious and unfortunate if like my PNG tuber attracted hoteps into my chat on art days. That would be hilarious and sad at the same time. Oh man, I have a guy in my chat with an Africa tattoo on his bicep. Hop in. Okay, let me actually get started. Let me change my screen before I upset some people. Oh man, wonderful, love it. Anyways, let me see if this is this controller? Can I use controller with this? I think I can. Yes, I can use controller. Wonderful. Oh man, lovely. How's audio? Is this on full? Okay, so we're gonna see how loud the audio actually gets. Welcome to my streams, Mock, on game days. Because I know it's like game days are like kind of the same as art days, just sometimes with less rambles because I start playing games. But welcome to game days. I hope you have been enjoying your stay. Oh wait, who? Okay, cool. Yeah, I just got a text. I was like, wait, what? Who messaged me? And then I'm not used to getting so many notifications on Twitter because like I was slightly part of discourse today because of that whole like equipment debacle that's been going on. So like I didn't actually expect people to see what I wrote. So people keep responding to it. So yeah, that's new. It's fine when you got high quality rambles. Oh, that makes me feel good. makes me feel good. You think it's high quality rambles. Equipment this, man. Don't even get me started on that equipment debate, man. Like I was saying earlier when I started stream, I could talk about the equipment debate forever because I feel passionate about it. But let's see how this game is. I like this intro. It's kind of cool. You were startled too. Alright.
What is this? It's not supposed to rain today. I checked. I don't want to be out here when it rains like that.
Also, feel free to let me know how audio is.
Not a storm. Can't see a damn thing. What am I going to do? Oh my god. I can't do this. Stop freaking out. Prepare for this, Riley. Now, how do I get out of this mess? This is useless. I've no clue, do I?
Oh, I can read it. Okay, cool.
Oh no! I'm going to die! Can't be out here. Not on my own. There! Is that land? God, yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you!
Oh, I'm big into that rock.
Shit! This can't be happening. No, 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 no! Not the rocks!
Yep, I'm going big into the rocks.
No! Damn it! This was a mistake. Get me out of here! Somebody!
What is this?
So weird.
What is that sound?
Is that a human?
Hello? Focus, Riley. It's just the wind. Rising water. I have to moor. Somewhere.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Anybody there?
Wait.
Oh my god, it's a voice.
God. It's a voice.
You can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Who are you?
What?
Wait. No. I don't want to know. Is that a pier? Yes! If I can get the boat close enough, I can do this.
No, you can't. You'll crash.
Leave me alone. Whoa! Come on, Riley. We've got this.
What are you doing? Cut the engine.
You've read the manual.
Manual? Have you ever sailed a boat before?
Stop it.
You have to turn off the engine.
Stop talking. Gonna get us both killed.
I'm already dead. Turn that key. Cut the engine. All right. Well done. Now, drop the anchor.
I need to get off the water.
You can't. You have to sit it out right here.
I will drown.
You have to secure the boat. Drop the anchor.
Oh.
Good. You did good. You'll be fine now.
I am not fine. I have to stop this.
Stop what?
Talking. I have to stop talking.
Understood. It's fine.
Thank you.
Okay, now I can move.
I made it. What a mess.
It's a cute
Window.
Oh.
I need to see the window. I ruined my boat. That looks so beautiful from here. You should go. I decide my own fate. I'm I'm living my life. That was the plan after all. So yes, be a devil. Let's check our backpack. I've no desire to get stranded without food or water.
Well. I want to see what was said here. How are you supposed to know, Riley? Maybe it's a magic mug, right? Who's talking? I don't know. That was not the wind, Riley. You don't want to know. He's still gonna keep talking regardless, so he might as well tell you, right? Like, at this point, I might as well get the help from the voice, because obviously they know more than me. Oh.
Never leave without your music. It's soul food. Can't starve, right? Taking that with me. I am sketching the entire journey after all.
Okay. Alright, I guess we're gonna go explore the place we got shipwrecked on.
Awesome. The beer made it through the storm. We can celebrate later.
Climb down. Anything else I can find in here? What's this?
I read this book front to back. Pretty useless in a storm.
Oh. Oh, this is like my invoice for the houseboat. Year of construction, 1995. Purchase price. I got it for 20,000. Okay. Cool. And then I could click this to read things. Okay. So my name is Riley Sallow. Cool. On my map.
Why are these islands not on here? This damn relic must be broken, because that weather wasn't fair!
Can I take the thing? Oh, I want to take that. Anything else in this place that I can... Oh, well, you at least... You had a dog?
Kind of wish you were here, Marshall. Could have gone exploring together.
I hope that dog passed away before you got in this accident. Because I'd be really sad if your dog died on the crash.
Marshall.
Poor doggy. Alright, this is a very nice little houseboat, to be honest. I mean, aside from the fact you're sleeping on the floor, it's a pretty nice little place to be in. Okay. I guess it's now time to explore. I'm assuming. One thing
I'm doing it. Deciding my own fate. And will you look at all this? So beautiful out here. Wish you were here. Sunny greetings from... a far-off place.
The Rogue Islands.
You're still here?
You're still here.
Yeah.
Thank you for last night. I'm grateful and all.
Hold on. I wanted to see if I could fix a couple things. Look sensitivity being one of them. Because it's a little choppy from my look around. Oh, everything's already on high. So you guys can let me know if things seem to be working fairly well for you guys. If there's lag or anything. I'm hoping that there isn't. Cool. Alright. And then I might just have to come back in to fix sensitivity for looking around.
You need to leave.
Why?
Because you're not real.
But I am, Riley.
I've decided you are not. And don't ever say my name. Ever again. You know what? Just
Very
shut up.
pixely. Well, this place obviously went through some sort of storm, because look at this place. Oh man, it's messed up. There's obviously ghosts all over the place. And for context, because I know I said before that I played the demo for this, I now know that the demo started in a much different spot.
Almost as good as Endless Oceans. The edge of the world.
Because I did
I'd
not
live
see
here.
this.
That building. Interesting.
I probably can't go
The
in
only
the
one
water,
to
right?
survive.
No. Okay. Wow, look at this place. Must have been a really bad storm. Really bad storm. Messed up this whole little shipping town. Oh my god, if I really thought a voice wasn't real, I wouldn't be arguing with real, right? Like, she's acting like she's heard this voice before.
What happened here? Did they all honestly leave?
Can I speak to you now?
Maybe.
Wonderful. There's so much I want to ask you. So much I don't know yet. Or I've forgotten.
I said maybe. Don't get carried away.
It's been way too long since I got to talk to anyone.
You really can't stay in there. I'll go nuts.
And I'll go nuts if you don't let me speak.
That's it. I'm blocking you. You're spam.
That was very
Spam.
lame,
What's
Riley.
spam?
So very lame, Riley.
I'm not sure I can deal with this. Am I imagining you? You can talk now.
You're not imagining me.
This place. This silence is piercing. What happened here?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Nothing.
Not a single thing.
You never told me your name.
Josh. My name is Josh.
I will say that so far, I am almost sad that faraway images are so pixely, because everything looks very pretty. So I can just imagine how pretty this would be if things didn't look almost like Minecraft in the back. Like, I get it because it is indie, but man, it would be so pretty if things even if they just like were blurry or something in the back.
Oh, what a pretty little cottage. Right out of a country magazine.
And
What
it
do you know
is
about it?
old.
I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Let's see.
Rose
Roses.
petals.
Why?
Bath salts, oils, desserts. I love roses.
Oh, so I can look at stuff. Oh, to be as industrious as the occupant of this cabin was, to have planned for the long haul. I'm not sure my jerky will take me far. Oh, we can see all of the stuff. Oh, damn straight I did. Back to square one, just me and Marshall. Render food, don't blame the humane lie. Animals don't want to die. Stop the slaughter. Okay, so she was part of like an animal activist group, probably. Walk me to the sea, I want to see more. Setting my sails to billow in the warm breeze, take me home over the horizon. Oh, or did she work in a factory for for pigs and stuff, like in the meat industry? Oh. So what I want to know is what button lets me go to letters, and maybe I can't get to letters yet. Oh my god, if I really thought of voice... Okay, I read that part. If the storm was that bad, you know they'd evacuate. Do you want to see dead bodies, Riley? Honestly. And not to be this way, but like, even if they didn't, like, I feel like the bodies would have went out to sea or something. Like, at that point, they might not be there because it's water.
Seriously? Piccalilli is as far as I go.
You'd eat it if you were here in the winter time.
I love when you can, like, do this stuff and, like, rotate it. Okay, so how to make brine. And then put lid on side and storage to do. Cool. Hi, you're back again? Hello. You have really been wanting me lately. You usually don't come up this much to me while I'm here. Mom made raisin bread too. I could still smell the fresh bread from the oven. I could never resist. And always don't. I see you about to jump. No. I could never resist and always cut a piece when it was still too hot.
No more ferries after 1980.
Oh. Alverson ferry line will... Rogue. Down. No. You can't get on my PC. You can't get on it. I am sorry you want to get on there so bad, but you cannot get on my PC. You wanna get on my lap? Come on. You wanna get on my lap? Come on. I'd rather you jump on now and not scare me than wait and then terrify me. You wanna come up? Are you just gonna stare at me? No? You gonna wait until I'm not looking? Okay. But yeah, I wonder what happened. Because we know that the boat, at least, the boat itself, we don't know when Riley bought the boat, but we know that the boat was made in 1995. Which means it's at least the 90s right now. And their last ferry was 1980. I see you slinking back over. Oh.
Why did this Margot never open a letter?
Maybe she never knew it was here.
Time to read. From the 1980 on September 22nd. My dear Margot, I never write letters. I bought this stationery when I moved to the islands, having every intention to write to friends left far behind. But come on! Come on, be for real. No, you are not getting on my PC. Stare at me all you want. You are not getting on my PC. Stop it. Don't roll your eyes at me. You would think I'm talking to an actual child. I'm talking to a cat. She refused. Stop looking at me like that. She's so defiant right now. I bought this stationery when I moved to the islands, having every intention to write to friends left far behind. But this is the first piece I have ever used. My life was here. No letter would change that. And pictures were my talent, not words. The emotion in my subject's eyes. In my subject's eyes. How could I use a sentence to capture that? Some things, though, must be told in words. And as you won't allow me to speak the words, I will buckle down and write them. I must go, even though I don't want to. How I hate to leave you, Margot. But time is not our friend, and time is becoming unkind to me. No amount of this fresh salty air will fix that ache in my bones, so I must head to the mainland. I hope you'll forgive me. It seems unbelievable that you have only been on the rogues for 3 years. I was never lonely before you came, but as soon as I saw you, I felt it. The love I never expected. I love you as a mother loves a daughter. That was the true blessing. You wouldn't let me close in those first days, so I had to wait, and it was worth it. But Margot, my sweet, I worry. You cannot continue as you are. Please, come find me on the mainland. There is one last ferry next week, on the 29th of September. Come to me. Let me help you. The islands will wait. They are always here. In case you don't take that last ferry, I'm leaving you all my food, all my recipes. I know you love the raisin bread, and all the knowledge to survive the rogue islands. You can make this life beautiful. You are young and alive. Even my photos cannot capture your true spirit. I hope you can conquer those demons and live your life as fully as I have. I want you to have no regrets. I will miss you, Carrie. So it seems like... Yeah, it definitely seems like there was an evacuation. We were definitely evacuating the rogue islands. Maybe there had started to be too many storms and they needed to leave.
Do you think it's them that lived here?
Maybe.
I'm fine always, is that what it says? I'm here always. I wonder if she had lost her husband.
Definitely the home of a photographer.
Oh. We've got lots of pictures over here. Alright.
She's beautiful, but she looks so sad.
Beloved. The boy. Who's the boy? To leave and know you can never come back. To never undo the choice you've made. I'm here always. Did she write that on that picture frame? Or was he the one who made the promise? Always. That's a very long time. We can't always have the ones we love. How I want to be missed like that. Something so odd about seeing the remains of a dark room, as if looking at a negative. What remains when the image is taken away? She looks... God, golly. She looks so lost. Does she want to be saved? Okay. I always love when, like, games have a journal, but, like, the journal truly gets updated. I think The Last of Us also had that. It was either The Last of Us or The Last of Us Part 2, where, like, there was an actual journal that got updated, I believe. I didn't play it, but like I remember watching it be played and seeing that get updated.
Is that a cassette tape? No way.
A what?
Oh, I want to hear this.
Inception.
Testing. 1, 2.
What are you doing?
Well, hello to myself, I guess. Or dear diary, or however you're supposed to begin these things. Just if I don't talk to someone, I'll go insane, even if it's only myself. I guess I'll start at the beginning. The rogues seemed like a good idea. A bunch of us were looking for a place to hang out, make music, and just, be groovy together. And it was cool. So totally chill. But then the nightmare began. And I don't know if it was the drugs or me going crazy, but when the others left, it got worse. I'm glad she was here, Carrie, or I would have lost it completely.
Oh, she must be Margaret, or whatever.
I miss her. I was so rotten to her. I just didn't want her to leave, I understood she had to. I mean, she was sick. And I couldn't take care of her. She knew that. So she left me food, recipes. Not that I'll ever cook.
She remained behind.
Was she here all by herself?
Must have been.
Yeah. Yeah, that must have been, Margaret?
So, what do you think about the cabin?
I don't know. I need to have an opinion.
Oh wait, I don't know how to pick. Do I just...
Did you see the picture frame? I'm here. What did he mean by that?
Aye, that photo of Carrie.
Carrie? Are you for real?
I do know her. That was sudden.
Something must have triggered it.
That picture did.
No, it was talking about it that did it.
Do you think there were other clues? Something we haven't thought of yet?
Considering that picture, I'd say she was staying here somewhere in the 50s or 60s.
What century?
20th century? And that's when you lived.
Okay, so he remembers this place. He's probably one of the people who, I'm assuming died during this whole storm or whatever. Oh, there was a bridge here. Before. No, you're not going on that. Please. Behave yourself. My cat is like, just does not want to behave right now. Chill. I'm gonna stop in a few. It's a very pretty, island though.
I'm sorry I dropped in on you like that.
Yeah, you really made an entrance.
I know. I didn't plan it. And for what it's worth, I'm glad I did. I like talking with you.
Thank you, I guess.
You make me feel alive again.
Boy, you talk a lot.
I haven't spoken to anyone in a very long time.
Look, I'm not interested in your conversations or how I make you feel.
This is not going to be pleasant for either of us.
No, I don't want to talk.
Not even a little bit. We could agree on a timing.
Depends on your definition of a little bit.
Well, I get to ask you a question every time we see a seagull.
A
No,
lot of
A
seagulls.
pear-shaped tree trunk?
no, just be quiet.
Oh, I think this might be where the demo started. This part feels like I've seen it before. Or at least these bridges looks familiar.
I think I like it here. The rogues are magnificent. I've seen nothing like it. Is that a weird thing to say?
Not in my book. You've seen many islands?
Not really. I was going to, you know, before the storm, before you.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
That's okay, I guess.
Oh, there's a letter.
Is this a letter?
In a tin can? What does it say?
23rd of May 1919. My sweet little Elfins. I arrived on the island of Big Rogue 5 days ago. It's a lonely place, with bluffs along the sea. And it does feel a bit like your old father, faded and worn. I had no intention of remaining here. Figured I'd pass through and set out once again, but then I met the boy. He is alone, with no one else to talk to. And I can't quite put my finger on it, but there is something about him. Once I've figured out how I can help him, then, my dear sweets, I will hurry home. Keep the lamps lit, so I can find you. Soon we'll be together again. Your loving father.
Elfins. His children.
Why wasn't he with them?
The point is, why didn't he send the letter?
That also effectively made me feel like I actually can walk all the way around. At first I was like, oh, maybe I'm just supposed to only go on the regular path, but I feel better now being like how I am. Where I go all over the place. Oh! Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? For anybody who doesn't know who I am Mono, and I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. On Mondays, we play indie games. On Wednesdays, we do art, and on Fridays, it's whatever, like, longer, larger game we're playing, which is Steel Rising at the moment. So welcome in. Today, we played Rumu. Finished that, so we're actually towards the end of the stream, but we're gonna be looking at Ghosts on the Shore, which is what we're in right now, which is a walking sim, pretty much. Kind of like a walking sim mystery, so we're getting to hear dialogue and read letters and find out what's happened on this island. And we're in the very beginning, so you haven't missed too much. But welcome in. How are you guys doing? How was stream? By the way, and also, as usual, drones. If you do need to raid and run, I 100% understand. I know you just finished streaming. But if you do want to hang out, and this goes for anybody in here, if you do want to hang out, feel free to lurk, all that good stuff. But thank you for coming by, and welcome in. Let's see. Let me see what I've missed, though. Hello, Mad Mags. Also, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. How are you doing, drones? Also, hello, Peachy Queen. How are you guys all doing today? How was Islanders? It's been so long. How have you been? It has been a while, hasn't it? I've been good, though. I've been good. I hope that you had a good New Year. Because I think the last time I saw you was in 2022, a whole year ago. It's been a whole year since I've seen you. No, I'm an iPad, so super slow and delayed. Oh, you're good, Sprinkle. Stream was great. We played some Islanders and made it to top 8,000 rank. Nice. What is Islanders anyway? Like, I kind of feel like I've heard of it, but I also kind of don't. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Kevnaby, I'm so sorry if I butchered your name. I apologize. If you do... Also, don't mind me if I pause a lot. My cat is being a menace tonight. Please get onto the window. Don't stay where my paints are. Thank you. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. If you do want to correct me, feel free to. But if you want to lurk, feel free to lurk. You don't have to say anything. But thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. Yes, January has been so chaotic so far, but I'm looking forward to 2023. Same. January has been something. So, and it's still going. It's still not done. It's almost done. But not done yet. Islanders is a cute building placement game. A lot like Dorf Romantic, but with buildings instead of tiles. Oh, nice. That's cool. That's definitely cool. Seems like a cool vibe. I always love those types of games. Because you came in for my Dorf Romantic streams, I think. I think that was the streams we met during. So cool. Nice. That's awesome. But yeah, feel free to get cozy. It's very much a walking sim. Gives me Firewatch vibes because it is us talking, and instead of having a radio, we have a ghost talking to us in our ear. We shipwrecked. Well, not shipwrecked, but we were in a storm, and we had to dock at this island. And when we pulled up, we saw that everything is destroyed. They obviously had a very bad storm. We don't know when things have disappeared. We have been gathering so far. Remember, we're in the very, very beginning. We've gathered so far that there was probably an evacuation. Their last ferry in this game of the islands to evacuate was in 1980. We know that our boat was made in 1995, and we don't know when our main protagonist, Riley, bought the boat. But we at least know it's at least in the 90s right now. At least. Which means that the last ferry was in the 80s. People probably been dead for a while. So we are trying to figure out the mystery of this island. Yes, originally Dorf. Cool. That's what I thought. Yeah, Firewatch was cool. I didn't play it. I actually watched somebody play it, but it was so nice. It was such a good game. I'll be semi-lurking while I do some post-stream no problem, drones. 100% feel free to lurk if you need to. Get food, have a screen break, whatever it is that you need to. 100% feel free to. Thank you so much for the raid and bringing your community over. Super duper appreciate you. And yeah, it's good to see you again. And I haven't been moving because they talk a lot. So probably once I start walking, they're gonna start talking again. Did anyone play Lake yet? I haven't played Lake. I feel like I've seen the trailer for Lake. I don't know if I have it on my wish list, but I have seen the trailer for Lake. I haven't played it though. Have you? Also, please feel free to let me know how you would like me to say your name, because I don't want to mispronounce it again. So yeah, feel free to let me know what you want me to call you or how to pronounce your name. So feel free. And also, I hope you're doing good.
Josh.
Yes?
Oh, nothing. I was just saying your name out loud.
There's our boat.
I wanted to know how that felt.
You think I'm losing it?
Do you think I'm losing it?
No, I don't.
Of course you'd say that.
And now we found like one letter off to the side, and now I'm like convinced that like I can walk everywhere and find something. So I will be effectively walking literally everywhere I can to find sparkles, to find objects. How do you pronounce? Is it pronounced Kvitka? Did I say that right? Because I feel like I'm mispronouncing it. Kvitka? Not very good with the names. I did Okay, yay! I feel good. Okay, cool. So welcome, welcome in. All right, let's see. Can I go in this way too? Let's find some stuff.
Boats. All boats. A cook?
Cookbook.
Of some sort.
Is there anything to read in this? Oh, we also have to look at our little journal. Oh, it's a letter.
Terrence.
Must be the guy that lived here.
So May 6th of 1880. Oh, this one's an old one. Dear Terrence, this week, aside from the usual 30 milk cookies for the school, I would love to order a surprise birthday cake or pie. Sweet Lucy turns 11 this Wednesday. Lucy has suffered these last few weeks, her father and brothers having left for the mainland. My heart breaks to see so many islanders depart. I wish they understood that if we work together, we can make these islands vibrant again. We need more people like you, Terrence, people who understand the land's beauty and magic. The smell of your bread brings everyone hope and comfort. I know lemons have been scarce, but Lucy would love a piece of your potato lemon cheesecake. Oh, yeah. She wrote a report about how she imagined that cake tasted. I'm sure her imagination cannot compare to the real thing. If you cannot make that work, let us then opt for sweet lamb pie. I know those are delicious. Forever grateful, Beatrice. What's interesting, though, is that the last letter that we saw of somebody having to escape to the mainland was from the 80s. From the last ferry boat, 1980. And this one's from 1880. So, why is this still here? Oh, it means flower in Ukrainian? That's so pretty. It's very pretty.
I don't think he used this to make pizza.
That's for baking bread. What's pizza?
Don't worry about it.
What happened on this island? Because, why is there stuff from the 80s, the 1980s, but also the 1880s all on the same
I don't get it. Why keep all of these? They're just common shells.
Because that's weird. Nothing else in this little island place, right? Okay, we got more thing. Oh, that house is from, I think, the demo, actually. The one that I just looked at. I think that other house is from the demo. Because they did play the demo for this. So it is kind of cool to see where the
So he or she was a cook?
Demo picked up.
He was. Terrence.
Terrence.
Do you? Cook?
No, but I make brilliant scrambled eggs. That's what I was told when I was 12.
By who?
My mum. With that book of his, I could learn to cook. That guy was so passionate about cooking. I assume it was a guy that wrote that?
Yeah. Terrence.
Right.
Let me look at the... If I can remember the... There we go, there's the buttons. What stuff have I missed? Okay, cool, I didn't miss too much. I understand passion, even though I've never really felt it myself. I could tell cooking was the love of his life. What was the cook's name? Terrence. How many times did she have to be remembered? Okay, now I can also see the letters. I read this.
23rd of May,
Oh,
19...
yeah, we read that. Cool, and we have a tape.
What is that building? Oh, we'll find more evidence inside.
To prove what?
That you lived here on the islands.
Let me click it already. Thank you.
Another letter.
Why does he keep hiding them? He should have sent them.
15th of February 1921. My dear little Elfins, the more I learn about the Crown family, the more I realize what wolves they were. As I've mentioned, the Crowns owned this island back in its heyday, but they were a haughty bunch and they took much more than they gave. But as I write these words cursing the Crown family, I realize that perhaps I am no better. True, I never owned an island, but like the Crowns, I didn't value life as I should. I don't think man is made to recover from war. Once he has seen such horrors, how can he pretend they don't exist? I miss you all dearly, and hope to find my way home to you soon. Your father.
Something's not right. I can't figure him out.
He knew about the crowns.
Wolves. They're not so bad.
They are if you're a sheep.
Oh, make a sketch. Just had to fight for my life to properly brush my teeth. Really wishing I could rip this tooth out. I feel so bad for you, Jakara. This ruined cottage is my dream home. Oh, look how cute it was. It probably was. So nice. You're gonna find a lot of cute little ruined cottages, probably, I feel like. I don't want to just make sure there's nothing around. But that guy, the father, so far it seems like he writes these letters on spots where he can sit. Okay, we're not gonna leave that way yet. We're gonna go inside. He writes these letters in spots that he can sit in. And it's been a long time that he's been away from home. Because his last letter was from like 1880 or something. Well, not 1880, but from the 1800s, I think. His last letter that we read. Okay, so this was a school. Book of the Sea. Detailed introduction to seamanship and nautical knowledge that covers everything from tying knots and mooring to charts with tidal streams and mathematical tables for astronavigation. Theory and illustrations are interspersed with fascinating stories of boatmen sailing the high seas. This book will bring the reader to recognize the craft and material needed for a safe navigation of these great waters. Okay. Cool.
I'd love to see the world.
You will.
What's that engraving there?
For Beatrice.
Oh, on the globe. I was like, wait, what other thing? Alright, I'm assuming. Oh, there's still stuff in here. Walking the Rogues. Oh, this is about their island, I think. Rogue Islands, the Big Rogue, Little Rogue, and the Dark Rogue, a guide for hikers. The Rogue Islands are one of the last unexplored mysteries of this world, and a hiker's paradise. Trails traverse these rocky islands, allowing spectacular ocean views and opportunities to spot unique flora and fauna. Remains of the once thriving farming community peek out from behind the trees. Traveling through these islands requires know-how, grit, and a good map. This comprehensive guidebook will provide 2 of the 3. The grit is up to you. Happy trails. We also know that, so far, these islands are not on her map. Which I'm assuming means they're not on, like, normal maps.
Cordelia Crown. Haven't seen her in a while. She was nobility, and a big deal right here.
And that must be where the money came from.
Aye, they owned the Rogue Islands.
Okay. They're basically the royal family. Not it being like 10:30. I don't want to go to work tomorrow and be an adult. Same. Like, to be honest, we're gonna probably stop very, very soon. Because it is 10:30 for me as well.
It's locked. Where's the key?
Yes, we gotta find it. Is it inside of here somewhere?
Beatrice Parker. Headmistress, I guess?
And this must have been her office.
See, so far, the thing that I've noticed, I haven't figured out... Oh, Happy! Thank you so much for the resub. I can't believe it's been 15 months. Oh my god. Your YouTube is wonderful and so comfy. I love learning about the twins. Oh, thank you, Happy. I'm happy you enjoyed the video. I'm trying to like be consistent with like YouTube and stuff like that and learning. But welcome in, Happy. How are you? How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out actually too. How have you been? Do 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 do. Ooh, there we go. Sleepy? Yeah, I'm gonna probably be ending very soon too. The only thing I need to figure out how to do in this game now is just how to do the dialogue with keyboard and mouse, because then I think I'll swap to keyboard and mouse. Oh, there's the key.
And what do we have here?
Of course. Devil's Pond? Ponds and bogs? On the mysteries of the rogues. Grant their Willow's lantern are more familiarly the will-o-wisp. I don't know why. This is how I could tell I'm getting to the end of stream because I start to get tripped up over words. Will-o-wisp tends most often to reside in the vicinity of ponds and in the bogs or moors of our beautiful countryside. On occasion, a lone traveler has caught glimpses of these remarkable glowing lights in our catacombs, or graveyards, or even among our many ruins. The wisp prefers to haunt areas of lonely desolation. One will never spot its soft light on London's busy streets. However, should you, in your country travels, come across a will-o-wisp, fear not. These fantastic creatures are benevolent and capricious in nature, or at least they are when spotted during daylight hours. Once the sun has set and the sky has darkened, beware. The will-o-wisp may turn to more devilish pursuits. Tales tell of poor souls led to their rocky ends as they pursued the taunting glow. It is best to follow the advice of one elderly woman with whom I spoke. Only approach a will-o-wisp when its hue is a soft blue. Then the wisp is said to be at peace, and will cause you no grief. The only fashion to encircled ponds, and bogs, child's handwriting, devil's pond. Okay, so that's all the excerpt is. Alright, slowly trying to get back to normal. I feel that. Definitely feel that. But yeah, but for anybody just coming in, this is definitely a walking sim. So it's basically all like dialogue and reading stuff.
Yeah, that's them all right. Cordelia Crown. And Nora Crown.
The Rogues Gazette, a weekly publication, Landing of the Crowns. When Peter Crown purchased our beloved islands this past winter, he sincerely reflected upon the management of his predecessors. Mr. Crown declared his desire to avoid past mistakes, ensuring better times ahead. Mr. Crown may have referred to better times, but his true intention was better profits for the Crown family. Never once did he consider the islanders, their homes, their children, or their future. The hopes we had let flutter were dashed upon our rocky shore. Rents remained too high, wages remained too low, and stomachs remained empty. Mr. Crown disappeared back to the mainland, and we continued to suffer. But now, with the unannounced arrival of Mrs. Cordelia Crown and her daughter Nora, the rogues may have finally begun a new chapter. The Crown women sought relief from the hot mainland summer and found refuge at the lake by the lodge. Both have been spotted strolling around the island and visiting our folk. Nora has even made an appearance at music night and is expected to show at the summer prom. I would like to urge us all to be considerate, but also to refrain from too much anticipation. History has proven to repeat itself. The crown women may, like their predecessors, dig for gold at the expense of the fine folk who inhabit these islands. They may resurrect the fences about the lodge and keep us from our rightful lands. But it is difficult to prevent hope from once again fluttering in our hearts, and to think, perchance, Nora Crown will make all the difference. George Blake. And in the music festival, the second music festival of the summer season, was celebrated Saturday last. The festivities began with a sermon preached by the Reverend Mr. Chester before a numerous audience. Hymns were then sung by the ladies' choir. Mr. Andrews, esteemed organist, accompanied the choir and played several solo pieces. Many of the Rogue Island's talented youth also lent their voices to the festival. After the music, an excellent supper was provided by the ladies of St. Mary's. And you have Mrs. Everston begs leave to inform the public that in conjunction with her son-in-law, Fred Chrisman, she will be auctioning off 3 horses. The horses in question are fine beasts and have served the family well. The said auction will be held at the Evanston farm, occurring August 10th at the hour of 10 o'clock. Okay. I'm reading all the newspaper letters because I feel like they're going to end up being important eventually. Because it seems like we need to understand the history of what this island is. If that makes sense. Okay. And that was just whatever was inside the filing cabinet. Oh, no, it wasn't. Okay, we got another one. Will-o-wisps. Will-o-wisps are tiny fairies or fairy lights or spirits. You can see them floating in the sky, in the night sky. Some people say they are dangerous. They are really, really beautiful. They glow and shine. Sometimes travelers will see them and follow them instead of following a trail. They can follow them right off a cliff. Or they can follow them into quicksand. Or they can follow them and be eaten by a bear. Sometimes boats will see them, and they will crash into rocks. Rebecca from the grocery store saw them, but she did not follow them. She was too smart. Some people do not believe Rebecca, but I know she really saw will-o-wisps. People also think will-o-wisps are bad. I can see why. If it leads you into quicksand, that is not being very nice. But I think will-o-wisps are really the spirits of people who are missing. Or maybe they are ghosts. But I think they were once people, and they are trying to talk to the people they miss. If we could understand the will-o-wisp, we would know they are trying to tell us they miss us, and they want to come home. Pixie, I must say I am rather disappointed. I thought we decided fairy tales were not the subject of this essay. Your assignment was to choose an item from the environment of this island and to describe and analyze it scientifically. Imaginary spirits are not science. Seem like she know a lot about will-o-wisps. I think you should listen to her. I think you should listen to them. I always forget I have a mouse for my actual laptop. Moving does. Hopefully I don't move again for a good while. Yeah, I hope you don't, because it is a lot. I've never had to move, though, besides, like, for college. It's not in the city I want, but it's home for now. Well, that's good, at least. At least it's home, you know? Yeah. So, Mondays are effectively going to be reading days. Alright, anything else? Okay, cool. Nothing else inside of there. So, let's see. What time is it? It's 10:30. So, I actually think we'll look at our inventory, and I think we're going to stop here for the night, and we'll find somebody to read. First, we're gonna go look at our little inventory and see what else we found. Beatrice Parker was a school teacher. Beatrice. Something so lovely about that name. I wonder if I can learn more about her. Halls of Ivy. I know enough about the world to know you should never trust bright lights that beckon you to follow them. But what do you do when one has taken refuge in your mind? I'm undone. I wonder if those are the wisps that she sees. Halls of Ivy. The Crown family brought these islands, Cordelia, Peter, and their daughter Nora. They left the city on the mainland to come live in these wild lands. Though the lodge may not be as wild as what I've seen so far, where is the lodge? Oh, okay. Thank you for the hydrate! Because I have not drank really today, so this is good. Oh, I love the sketchbook. I was just saying before you came, I absolutely adore when games have a journal, but they actually, like, have their character, like, it's really a mechanic, like, they really do comment on the things that they've seen. Love that. And this is gonna be one of it. So really quick before I start to do all of the stuff to end off the stream and raids and all of that. We are in the beginning. I've only played this for maybe an hour. So this is gonna be our Monday game until we finish it. It shouldn't be long. I think I looked it up. It should be maybe max 10 hours. Maybe, we'll see. Or like less than that. But it is a walking sim. It's gonna be narrative. So lots of listening to dialogue, picking choices, walking, and reading things that we find. But so far it's been cool. We've gotten all of these various sketches so far. I also like when the journal feature has other stuff in the journal. So technically when we open the journal, we start here. Because this was the rose petal thing, the wild rose cabin. These were the first sketches we did. But I love when the game, like when a game starts off and it's like, yeah, here's the thing that you just did. But you can go back and see that technically it's a used journal because they do have stuff from their past to showcase what their life kind of was or what they were dealing with before they came. So these were all here before we started the game. And I really like when games do that because it kind of even lets us see stuff. Because now I'm like, was she part of an animal activist group or was she part of the factory? Because at first, when I was looking at it backwards, you know, she has her dog, and then it goes to this protest. So I'm like, oh, maybe she was an animal activist because of this, you know? But then you have this picture of them inside of, I'm assuming, a factory for slaughter of pigs. Because you see the pigs up, like, hanging and stuff, but they all look very happy as if she's there just sketching people she knows or something. So it's like, I don't know if it's like she just sketched this because she was at work. Or like, what is it? You know? Where is she going? Why is she so used to setting sail? How does she have the boat? How long has she had the boat? We know that she's had the boat since 1995, but we don't know what year it is yet. I haven't found what year it is yet. Or I just didn't notice it inside of her book, but when we start the game, we looked at what was it called? We looked at her, like, invoice for purchasing her houseboat. And it said that the houseboat was made in 1995, but it doesn't say that it was bought in 1995. So I don't know if it was made and bought the same year, or if it was like a used boat, which I'm assuming because she bought it from somebody else. So I'm assuming it's a used boat. So I don't know what year it is. And right now the years in this game are off because the last ferry to this island, we're on the Rogue Islands in this story. The last ferry to the Rogue Islands to the mainland was in 1980. That we saw in the very beginning of the book, the game. 1980 was the last ferry in September. But we also have been finding a lot of letters from like the 1800s. From like 1920. So I don't know what's going on. They can't spell slaughter without laughter? Bye. Drones. Unfortunately, I have to be responsible. You're good, Jakar, because we are also about to be responsible. We're doing the ending. So thank you so much for coming by, Jakara. I hope that you have a good night. I hope that you're able to sleep without pain from your wisdom teeth. And I will see you when I see you. But yeah, so right now, I don't know what's going on with the time. Because I almost feel like unless people have been evacuating the rogue islands to the mainland for like 100 years, then maybe. But I'd imagine that like if people were evacuating in 1980, like the last of the ferry was in 1980, then like there shouldn't still be letters inside of like demolished houses that are dated 1880. You know what I mean? Which is weird. So I'm like, I don't know what's going on. And then the voice in our head so far, we don't know how old they are, and they don't know how old they are either. They know their name is Josh. We know their name is Josh. He doesn't know how he died, is what I've been collecting. And then the house that we were in from the people from 1980, he said that he felt like he recognized the face, that something was coming back to him. Something had triggered something back. So we had thought that maybe he was from the 20th century, because maybe he was from that time period. But now I don't know, because he also said that he remembers, I think, the crown, like the people who owned the place. But they seem like they've been from the 1800s. So I'm like, sure, they could have probably still been around maybe by 1980. They might have just been like 100 years old. But like, no. I'm curious. So I think that's a good spot to stop, because we're still very much in the beginning. We don't fully know what's going on still yet. But yeah. It's also autosave, so from what I know, it's not like I can save anything. Unsaved progress will be lost. I'm gonna assume that maybe like I won't be in front of the house when I end. I'll probably be saved right after I picked up the Will-O-Wisp letter or something like that. That's probably where it would have saved. Because in the beginning it specifically said that it autosaves. But yeah, we're gonna do the ending stuff real quick. Let me just come out. I'm gonna put my screen up. Gonna get our lo-fi going again. Nice and low. Turn it down, because that thing always blasts. I didn't mean to clap, but yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming by and hanging out. Thank you for the stream. This game it's very fascinating. But now you know I will be playing this on Mondays. This is going to be our Monday game. I'm quite interested in it. We haven't played like a straight up narrative game, I feel like, in a little bit. Like, yeah, Rumu that we just played with the Roomba was kind of like narrative, but there still were like mechanics, if that makes sense. Like, there was still like, even though it was kind of point and clicky, you still had certain things you had to do in puzzles. I don't know if it's gonna have any puzzles in Ghosts on the Shore. It seems very much walking sim, which I'm cool with. I haven't played in a while. So also gives me like What Remains of Edith Finch vibes, which, by the way, if you have not played that game yet, like, please do. It's amazing. It's so good. So good. Just, trigger warning about, like, grief and death and stuff like that. But it's fantastic. 10 out of 10. I played it on stream before, but I played it like 2 years ago, maybe 3. So if that is a game that you guys would want to see again on like Monday or something like that, Mondays, you can let me know. I don't mind replaying What Remains of Edith Finch for you guys. Just like how I technically replayed Rumu. And then you guys can experience it here if you guys want to do that. But we will be playing Ghost on the Shore on Mondays now, because I'm back to being intrigued about this game. Wednesday, I will be back. Wednesday, I'll be back with some art. We'll be chilling. I've also been making bookmarks, so I'm very excited. I'm not close to done yet, though, because I don't know what I'm putting in the back, because I'm going to put different art onto the back of it. So we're going to see. And on Friday, we are going to play Steel Rising again. So I will be back on Wednesday. Just heads up, announcement time as per usual before I do my leave. Let me make sure there's no ad that's about to pop up on me. Good, thank goodness. But as usual, just to give heads up, I did make a YouTube channel. It is in the very beginning. I've only made 2 videos. so be patient with me. It's probably not that great. But if you do want to check out my YouTube, you could feel free to check it out. Feel free to sub if you'd like to, so you can know when I make more videos. I do also have my commissions open, because for people who are new here, I do make art. I have my oh wait, I forgot. I changed the thing to have to fix that even in my in my title. I forgot I changed my commission command. But I do have my commissions open now. I offer emotes, PNG tubers, digital art of characters, and I now offer icons. So I do icons and profile pictures as well. So that is now an option. Is there anything else to let you guys know about? Oh, I do also have my newsletter. So for anybody who wants to stay up to date with me, but doesn't really go on social media, and you're not in Discord, and you can't always pop into the stream, you can feel free to sign up for my newsletter. I try to get a newsletter out every month. I'm trying to do much better this year, so I'm gonna try. Don't go onto my PC. I'm gonna try to get the February newsletter out in the beginning of February, so you guys can stay updated. And it's updates for art and streaming, but mainly art, but art and streaming stuff over there. You can't go between my desk and my PC. What is wrong with you? You cannot fit. No. No. Sorry. No, she can't. She could not. And as usual, if you do want to find any of my links and figure out where to find me, feel free to check out my link tree, because everything that you need from me is there, whether it's my Twitter, my Instagram, my coffee, my commissions, all that stuff is in there if you need to find me. So feel free to check out my links. And that's it. I just have to put my YouTube in there, because I haven't put my YouTube in there yet, because I forgot until just now, but it'll be in there eventually. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. It went really good. I really enjoyed Rumu. Really enjoyed Rumu. I'm super excited that y'all enjoyed it too. I've been really enjoying these like indie Mondays that we've been doing. So far it's been going good since we started it. I feel like it's been going good. So as always, also, if you guys ever do have suggestions for indie games, whether it's like on itch.io or on like Steam or anything like that, always feel free to let me know. I do have a like channel point reward now where you can feel free to suggest games. It doesn't have to be an indie game. It can also be larger games that you might want to see me play, whatever it is. You can always feel free to suggest games. If you're in the Discord, you can also feel free to go in there and suggest games, which, by the way, because I know I always forget to mention it because I'm bad at Discord, but if you do want to be part of the Discord, you can feel free to join. If you join, you can do it by being a sub. If you're a sub, then you just go into your connections and you find me. And if you are a follower and you want to join, you just have to get to 6,000 channel points, and then you can get the reward, and I will whisper it to you. And I mainly do that to help weed out trolls and to make sure that the Discord is safe and all that stuff. So figure if you get 6,000 points, you kind of like being here. You're probably not gonna run amok when you get to the Discord. So that's why it's like that. But that is how you would join the Discord. But if you're in there and you want to suggest games, feel free to. But as I always stress, it is a suggestion, because at the end of the day, I will look at every suggestion seriously and I will look at it. But if it does seem like something that I may not enjoy, or it doesn't really fit the vibe of the channel or whatever it is, I will have to make a choice and not do it. But most of the time, if I seem like I'll like it, I will play it. But it is a suggestion, because I do try to make sure I play games on here that I like, because I know that if I don't like stuff, I get very ranty, and that's not fun for anybody to watch. So I only play games in here that I think I will enjoy. So there is that. Or not even necessarily think I will enjoy, because sometimes you start a game and you think you're gonna enjoy it, and then halfway through you don't, and then sometimes you just gotta stop, and that's just how it is. So, but now let's see, who shall we raid tonight? Oh, what's so funny is that the person I was going to think about raiding ended within me doing my ending. which works out because I don't like accidentally raiding people when they're at the end of their stream anyway. That's never fun to do to people, in my opinion. So let's see who shall we raid if my Twitch likes to work for me so that I can see stuff. That would help. Alright, you've been going for an hour. Oh, you both have been going for an hour. Okay, so let's see. We've got Apex. And we have some Final Fantasy. We might go over to Matt or Astroham as they have changed their name. Because I haven't seen them in a while. So I think we're gonna go over there. We're gonna give Janae a break because I feel like I raid them a lot. I feel like I raid them a lot. So we're gonna go and give them a break and we're gonna go raid somebody else. I will raid with, but then gotta hop off for bedtime. Have a great evening, everybody. No problem, John. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'm happy that, you know, you're doing okay. Despite, you know, January being January. So let's get this raid going and started. I hate that I had to start watching like Blue's Clues back when my nephew was young because like now I have been reminded of the tune and I just do it in my everyday life constantly. I was always doing the tunes of Blue's Clues, always, because we watched it so much. Alrighty. Yes, the news Blue's Clues is great too with Josh. I think his name is fantastic. Loved him. But feel free to copy the raid message. I'm gonna copy it as well so I don't forget. We're gonna go over there and raid Matt or, you know, Astroham as they go by. Oh, it's great. Blue's Clues is great. Blue's Clues is one of my faves of the kid shows. That and Bluey. Bluey is fantastic. But thank you guys. I also don't have little ones in my life. Yeah, it makes sense. I only know because of my nephew. That's the only reason why I know. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I super appreciate you guys. It's always fun having the company, especially when you guys enjoy the game with me. So I am going to head out. I went a little longer than I planned, but you know, it happened. We're going to go over there. We're going to raid Matt, show them some love, and I will be back on Wednesday with some art. So yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your night and take care of yourselves. So yeah, peace.